Good evening, ladies and gents, from my side of the world. Welcome to the playoffs, day number 2 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown by none other than Ruthless Hype Esports. We all experienced the big bang happen during day number 1, and so we expect the same brutality coming from all the teams for today. My name is Red Queen, together with Pika, and we will be your casters for tonight.
Oh, how are you doing, Red? I want to ask that question because, again, I wasn't here from day one. You know, I did get a glimpse of what went down, and man, was it intense.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I should be asking you that question because I just knew today actually that day 2 you experienced a lot of technical difficulties. That's why we had to postpone day number 2 to today.
Yeah, of course, it's a very unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen, but now we are continuing the action. Let's wait for word on Ruthless Hype Esports as well on what the plan will be moving forward for our playoffs. But originally, we are going to continue the action today. So, yes, fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be one big ride once again.
Yes, all teams are going to be coming in fresh today, so I mean, you just have to get ready, right? Because these teams are definitely going to go for the numbers now that they have a chance to go through the first broadcast. I'm super excited to see how they're going to move inside the matches.
Absolutely. You know, I miss this. I miss being in Ruthless Hype. Come on. I mean, by the way, this is my debut, I feel, for Ruthless Invitational. This is the first time I'm doing this.
Oh, is this your first? Oh, I
for
see.
Invitational.
We're going to baptize you with fire.
Oh, please. Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
But talking about the prize pool, ladies and gents, it is a whopping $5,000 US. And of course, the point system, you already know this by heart. First place, of course, will get 10 points. But if you place on 9th, I think you're going to receive a box of donuts.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, yes, you know, that's a Red Queen quote right there, ladies and gentlemen. So, now moving forward, this is what's at stake, and we've already seen this, you know, from the prior day. Playoffs will last for 3 days with 24 teams, that we're going to start trimming them down all the way to our final 16 teams, which will take place in the grand finals.
Yes, sir. And this is actually not going to be a marathon. This is going to be a sprint. So again, time is in nobody's side. But for the prize, of course, the lion's share will definitely be with the first placer. We also have some individual prizes to be given away as well. I believe that would be the most valuable players. So hopefully you guys are already marking your calendars because you are already looking at the schedule. So, well, you just have to watch this team, or teams rather, go head to head with one another.
This is very tragic as well that we lost one day, and that's very important,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, because that's a good news, bad news scenario. One, good news being less play days, so less stress. But at the same time, it's bad news because that only allows you 18 games, Fred, to gather these points. You know what? At this point, just 12 remaining.
Oh man, and here we go. Most valuable player, 17 total elimination points for Pubg. And did you know, I'm not sure if you actually watched day number 1 of this Ruthless Invitational, but man, I mean, it was an explosive opening. First 6 matches, everyone is just really having, you know, the time of their lives with the trade-offs, with the exchange. Everything was like brutal. You can feel the tenacity coming from all of the teams, especially from this Vietnamese team, the Savior. Do you know how much points they were able to put up on the board? 29 solid points for their first game.
Oh wow, and speaking of games, right? I believe that Pubg became the MVP for the second game. That was the first Miramar from the first day. So I think that was 10 or 11 frags, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but he landed 2 digits if memory serves. Now, here we go. A majority of the road to MVP contenders are actually from the Xavier. So you're right, Red. This Vietnamese team right here, they're really a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, sir. And just look at how much of the damage Pubg can actually put out in the battlefield. It's a total of 4.25. So imagine he is actually killing at least 4 to 5 or having 5 elimination points for every match. I mean, it's a huge gap, you know, with the second placer, just only 2.25 if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, Pubg is actually on the roll here.
True enough, and they have their plates full here. I mean, the contenders, right? They do have to chase him with 17 finished eliminations. That's really a feat. So the next one being Flower from TBJF or TBJ rather, TJB rather. So this is gonna be a problem for say the likes of Klook, Scooby Doo, a little bit of a rename there, and Shadow. So fingers crossed today, Red. This is gonna be again pressure on the side of all our teams.
So we've got you there locked on your screen, guys. So I just want to know if you guys are supporting Southeast Asia or South Asia, Korean, Japan, China, because those are the teams that will be playing for today. And I just want to say, here comes the overall ranking. It's just about time. I mean, D-Saver claimed the top spot with 58 solid points, followed by TJB Esports. And I'm telling you, man, TJB, this Chinese team, oh man, they're very aggressive in getting those elimination points. I mean, they're pretty unstoppable, and it's a back and forth situation between TJB and D-Saver in terms of getting or who gets to seat at the top spot. So, oh man, I'm just expecting a wild ride for today.
And we've seen this many times before, Red. Scores like these, they can shake up at any given game. So I'm really excited who among these teams are going to push for the stars today. Meanwhile, page number 2, again, this is very crucial, folks, because we're only getting 16 teams for the grand finals. Everybody has to make haste. So Todak, they came from, say, top 20 spot all the way to 11. That's 9 place leaps, as well as Sem 9. Oh my goodness, Red. Again, this is very scary territory for these teams on page 2.
Yeah, but I don't want to, say anything just yet, because nothing is etched on stone, right? Though anything is still possible. It's still anybody's ball game. But I mean, if you're going to be looking at a situation, right, like BIGETRON Red Aliens, Vampire Esports is at second page. I mean, this is very unusual. Even with Alter Ego Airs, I mean, Rosemary, come on, this guy is it's an apex predator inside the battlefield. So I do believe that they can really improve their numbers, especially day number 2. And we've lost, like a day in the playoffs. So it's rush hour for this, guys.
Yeah, true. Good that you pointed that out. They definitely have to make haste. Speaking of making haste, it's TIANBA, who right now has a huge problem with only 2 points in total. Again, that was only for day number 1. But still, this kind of indicates a lot of the work that they need to do, Red. I'm keeping my eyes on them, but at the same time, you know some of the teams that I've voted for before, right? Like Gen G, we got BIGETRON next, right?
Yeah.
Train to Kill. Now, the usual names here, Red. Not always the common sight for us to see them here, the last page, I'd say. So maybe, just maybe, today is that wake-up call.
Yeah, we actually have 2 BIGETRON playing for the Ruthless Invitational. So it's the main lineup and the next generation. So it means that these are probably the young bloods, But again, we still don't have an idea how they really perform inside the battlefield, because those teams really at the top, those are the aggressive ones. But as for those teams that are part of the second page and third page, they haven't really shown us their cards just yet. They might be pulling something like a trick maybe of some sort. I don't know. We'll just have to wait.
And patiently we must as well, Red Queen, because we have 6 games today, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, unfortunately, for those of you who just tuned in, we did not air any games yesterday. We're moving to today, and we had to cancel 1 day for the playoffs. Yes, very unfortunate circumstance, but this also just puts more motivation for the teams that we have here to push even harder today. Remember, it's only today and tomorrow that we have left for the playoffs. Ooh.
Oh man, I'm telling you, you should be preparing yourself, just grab a snack or a drink, something, because the moment that we start casting the games, or the moment that we start the games, I don't think we'll be able to stand up or do something else, because again, these guys are pretty aggressive, and I expect nothing less. I do believe that they can carry the same energy back to today's set of matches, so it's gonna be a bloody fight. That's all I can say.
Absolutely. Now here we go. As we mentioned, folks, this is day number 2 and 3. So if you guys were here during the first day, you already know this flow right here. So we're not gonna have any Sandhawks at all. We're gonna go with Erangel and Miramar in succession. So that's three sets basically of that pair. Meanwhile, if you also just tuned in, these are your groups. And of course, I did hear as well that Red already scored her first correct prediction. So
Yeah.
Oh, we're back.
Well,
We're back in this. We're back in this. All right.
yeah, I'm gonna flex my muscle that right there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's unfortunate for Sir Cloud though because he won't be able to have a chance to cast another prediction for the rest of the tournament since he only joined us for day number 1, and for the rest of this tournament, we will be your caster. So, Pika, it's gonna be me versus you when it comes to predictions. But
Oh boy.
of course, for our first match, it's going to be Group A versus Group B. So we've got BIGETRON, we've got Boom Esports, TJP coming from China, TIANBA as well, T2K, Reject, Infinity, and of course Gen G. Coming from Group B, it's going to be PIGMY, TALON, Team Pi, CAG, Osaka, Todak, YOODO Alliance, DRX, which is Duxan Esports before, and we've got NS REDFORCE. But it is time for predictions.
Mm-hmm. So maybe, just maybe, momentum might. Oh yeah, I forgot that production is also part of this still, ladies and gentlemen. So we know for a fact that there's a bit of conspiracy going on here between these two because they were tied and very closely knit. But as for me, I'm gonna go with Gen G for this one.
Ooh.
Oh, and look at that TJB.
Wow.
TJ, oh man, for production.
It's
they
a strong pick. I'm telling you, it's a strong pick right there.
Understandable, understandable.
But okay, you know what? For this round, because it was actually Korea and China that dominated day number 1, and DRX scored 2 winner chicken dinners. So I'm gonna lock in DRX for this one. And DRX, by the way, is representing Korea, of course, in the upcoming Esports World Cup in Riyadh. That's gonna happen in July. So this is a good platform for them to kind of just keep themselves warm.
You know, I'll be real. I'm a huge fan of DRX for reasons I will not say. But having said that, I'm gonna keep that bullet for later. I feel we're gonna try to use that or cast that in when the werewolf's already up front, when the stakes are high. But yes, Gen G, I believe also one of the teams here, folks, that I've rooted for since I heard that they've been doing PUBG Mobile. So yeah, fingers crossed. But TJB, yes, Red, they actually did win 1 winner chicken dinner for day number 1, and I believe that was the second to the, or that was the last Miramar. Or
DRX? What do you mean? Gen G?
No, TJB.
Oh yeah, TJB.
They won the second to the last Miramar for day number 1.
Mm-hmm. And what I also love about this team, Pika, is the fact that, you know, they're very consistent in terms of picking up elimination points. So I do wonder, though, if that's going to be the same case for today's set of matches. I mean, we're going to open things up in Erangel. So, I mean, you just know that this is an OG map, right? I mean, everybody knows this map from, I mean, inside and out. So, I mean, you just have to really relax for now because it's going to be non-stop battle the moment that we land in Erangel.
Absolutely. I for one also I miss the vibe of Erangel, just to tell you the truth, right? Erangel, there were times here at Ruthless we would have like 3 of those in a row. So while we're gonna do that too, they're gonna be breaks. There's Erangel, then Miramar, and so on and so forth. So I don't know what the game plan is for some of our teams, and do indulge me, Red. Some of these teams I have little to no information of, but I am yet to witness what these teams can do.
Yeah, we've got some, you know, familiar teams, and we've got some new names also inside the lobby. But then again, we always do wonder, like, which of the teams are going to be the dark horse? Because who doesn't love a good underdog story? I don't want to use the term underdog because I know that you guys are very sensitive about that. So we're just going to stick with the dark horse, okay? But of course, we would love to know about your choices as well down there in the comment section. Just let us know and root for your favorite teams, for your favorite players, and just continue to engage. But one thing that you shouldn't do is be toxic down there. I mean, just let all the teams do all the talking, right? The moment that we start the game, that is it.
Oh yeah. It's only a matter of friendly competition, folks, just to chime into what Red Queen said. But again, you guys know that already, as do we, right? So very excited here. I feel that yesterday some people were already cashing in their votes because statistically we do have records here already for our day number 1, right? So I also was leaning towards DRX winning, rather DRX being my vote here, Red, but I don't want to jinx it. Remember, DRX did win, I believe, 2 During day one, they won 2 winner-winner chicken dinners, so momentum definitely on their side.
Yeah, yeah, DRX. Actually, that's my choice, right?
Yeah. I was leaning towards getting it too. So close.
But yeah, TJB, DRX, D Savior. I mean, this three teams are pretty aggressive in the battlefield, and again, we expect nothing less. But I do wonder what kind of strategy we're going to be expecting coming from those teams that are part of the second and third page. I mean, these are big names. I mean, we cannot just disregard that fact, right? I mean, these are titans. But so far, so good. I mean, day number one, like I said, had been explosive, and I can't wait to start our matches for today, Pika.
Oh yeah. I also feel that we're gonna be seeing some surprises today. Some surprises. You know, again, more than you, I feel that I'm very unequipped with some of these teams, right? So I'll be honest with you. I'm rooting for YOODO very much. I'm absolutely rooting for YOODO Alliance very much, and I kind of want to see what's gonna become of them within the remainder of the tournament. So here we go. 20 more seconds, Red. I'm gonna play this game again. Are we gonna see? Probably, in my opinion, the flight path will be eastbound. That's just me.
Well, yeah. Let's. I always want something that will make the teams scratch their heads or like really feel the pressure. So I would want a south finish here, like a military base. I mean, that's probably the best thing that could happen for the first match, right? But
Oh yeah.
going back to what we were discussing a while ago, Alliance, you know what? When it comes to off-season tournaments, they don't really show their cards. I mean, it doesn't even bother them, even if they finish last or at the bottom of the overall ranking. But at the moment they step into the official tournaments of PUBG, man, this guy just transforms into the beasts that they are. Nobody could even predict the way that they move inside the battlefield. So I think that's what makes them very special. The thing is, for YOODO Alliance, they are here to gather information, gather some knowledge about all of the teams and like how they move, predict their strategies and their gameplay. And so I'm not sure if YOODO Alliance will really go for the top here, or like probably just aim to be at the first page.
Oh yeah. I mean, the prize is still no joke. So maybe YOODO has something up their sleeves, right? Maybe not to be the best, but to make sure that they stay within the proximity of where they can win some loot. Granted that they make it to the grand final. So here we go. I am afraid to be right here, Red, but look at this. It is an eastbound flight path. Oh, okay. At least I got that right. Because I'm not really so sure yet if I'm going to be able to predict the correct team to get the winner chicken dinner. Meanwhile, we already have action from your team, Red. DRX landing quite early here and already has their hands on a vehicle.
All right, so just to check where the teams are actually headed, PIGMY Esports chose to drop around military base, but we are already hearing some gunshots happen, and I believe this is happening right in the middle of Erangel. Just checking to see which teams are actually having a fight here. I believe these are the boys coming from REDFORCE. So this is a Korean team versus Reject. Reject, on the other hand, just suffered one casualty here, but they did put 2 elimination points under the name.
Yeah, good trade there from Divine, if I'm reading that right. So I'd say that now they just have to play things quite slowly here. We blinked for a split second, Red, and that's it. We already lost a couple of players, right, to the opposition.
Ooh.
So Divine with very little ammunition to spare here, Red. I don't know what the plan is. Is it gonna be a full push or just play it as passive as possible?
Oh man, we were talking about YOODO Alliance just a while ago. Now, they're actually having a fight here as well with Reject and it's REDFORCE. Just look at that, and they're also within just proximity. Ali just monitoring the situation right now, and they're probably gonna join into the mix as soon as REDFORCE and Reject finishes their fight. But you know what? REDFORCE is already at a disadvantage. I mean, they're playing with just 2 players left. XZY, he has a Bison, I believe. XZZ over here has an S12K and a pistol gun. So, oh man, it's gonna be difficult for REDFORCE to survive this clash. But if they happen to win this fight, then that's a very good clutch.
And I believe it was Reject as well who inflicted first blood, Red. So I feel I feel like this is actually gonna bite them right back if they do not survive this encounter. See what I did there? You know, red or blood, red. I forget it. Okay, that was dumb. That was so dumb. Okay. Meanwhile,
Oh,
very little
okay.
resources here. Okay, a little bit of a cat and mouse chase here between our reject
Oh.
and NS Red Force. So XZZ already took a significant amount of damage. So I believe, Red, that neither of these teams actually have any reasonable medical utilities to heal them with.
Man, Reject pulling off a John Wick action right there. Completely missed his opponent though. But coming off of the kill feed, we've got T2K. I believe Escalation is already knocked down. Oh, that was a reckless push right there coming from NONGSHIM REDFORCE. And now XZY left all alone to deal with the remaining players coming from Reject. But he was able to actually put down Duello. Oh man, TJB and T2K coming off the kill feed. Tudu Love is also knocked down right at the moment. But you know what? YOODO Alliance capitalized on the situation, and they are now about to crash the compound and challenge up this guys.
I want to see how TJB is doing right here because most likely production really knows what's up, right? They did vote for TJB. Meanwhile, YOODO Alliance, I think, jumping in a little too late here, losing one right off the bat. So maybe the scavenger game isn't working so well here, Red, for YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, and NS Red Force actually just it gave them a little time to go for the revive, but they're not out of the woods just yet. I mean, Ollie already making a move. We've got one of them already picked up with Flax. Just waiting for the opportunity to, of course, knock down this remaining players coming from NS Red Force. It's just right behind the door right here, anticipating the attack. But YOODO Alliance playing with 3 players.
Oh yeah, pardon me, that was a knock.
Oh!
And the YOODO Alliance, here we go. A little bit of vengeance goes a long way. There goes Cassidy. I can't believe it, even after that one knock. But then again, they had the numbers advantage. So good stuff right here from YOODO Alliance. So Red, this is only stage 1, and we've already lost of 3 teams. We were not kidding, folks, when we said that they're very aggressive. They ought to be.
Well, I told you so. Yeah, but we've already seen, like 3 teams exit and back to the lobby, ladies and gents, which brings us down to just 13 teams remaining and 52 players alive. And now, checking out the hospital area, I believe we have 1 team just taking control of that specific location, and now BTR. Okay, we still have a complete set. I don't think they're going to be engaging in a battle just yet. Probably getting some more loots, right? I mean, that's the best thing to do. I mean, get into an engagement and you have everything that you need so that you don't even have to. I mean, it gives you that advantage, right?
Oh, yeah. So resources and resource management in general, right? That is paramount, especially this early on, right? We saw what happened a while ago to some of the players from our Reject and NS Red Force. They operated with very little utilities, so almost no reloads and hardly any medical utilities. So very tragic and very, very sad that they actually don't have those when you really, really need them, especially at the very start of the game. So hopefully we see more of these teams be more resourceful, just for lack of better term.
Yeah. And TJB, of course, is or was the team that actually took out T2K, and they already have 4 elimination points right there, I believe. Okay, so we've got YOODO Alliance with 3 points. So basically, those are just 2 teams right now with points under their belt. Now here comes Olio again, just doing a massive spray up against TIANBA. I believe we've already casted a tournament with the TIANBA in it, and if I remember it correctly, they're pretty aggressive as well. So I don't know what happened, or like if there's something wrong with the chemistry or anything, or team composition, or if they even changed their roster. But this is not the TIANBA that we know.
It could be a little bit of a miscalculation, right? Or a different approach that they're trying. I don't know. I don't think it's the best time to experiment, though, since we only have 3 days now left for our playoffs. So can't be risking anything. Meanwhile, about 45 more seconds to go before stage 1 comes to an end here, ladies and gentlemen. And YOODO Alliance, it's very unfortunate, though, that it's I think that Flax. Yeah, I think that's Flex right here, who got eliminated from YOODO. Granted that he was the one who had 2 eliminations. So I actually thought it was going to be Kasim, Red. Kasim was the one who was knocked down first.
Okay, just to give you guys an idea, like which areas are chosen by your favorite teams. We've got DRX headed towards the west side. But okay, we're gonna go back to that one because Talon Esports losing some members from that engagement. Again, TJB Esports on your screen, not really shy to engage. I mean, they're pretty fast with their loots. And the moment that they have guns, I mean, it is on for them. It is, I mean, they do their trade offs, they do their exchange, and oh man, I mean they're really a force to be reckoned with at this point. At this point,
Mhm. Man, that was pretty fast, right? TJB again on a tear here, right? That's insane. So, looking at the map here, ladies and gentlemen, Georgia Pool looks like it's going to be slightly more crowded moving forward. All these teams really headed towards the wetland. So, I personally feel that they're just going to try to maybe, just maybe, go for the points there, right? Because there's nowhere to go. I mean, looking at that map, there's not a lot of moving space, especially if the circle goes to the water. If, and it's a big if, that it does. So, I don't know. That's also a scary circle to say the least, right? What do you think?
yeah. I mean it's a trash circle. Honestly, we've got at least
Right.
70% uh water in there, so there's really not much land. And well, most of the teams will be coming from the east side, so that's actually where we should be looking at. But from the kill feed, oh no, my choice of team, Saisei, just got knocked down by Lapar of Bigetron Red Aliens. But you know what is scary? Longs, if I'm not mistaken, from TJB is the only player that has gotten all of those 5 elimination points. So man, just imagine how aggressive he is.
Man, they're really eyeing for that MVP award, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, CAG also has their hands dirty here, getting a knock on the board. DRX, that's Red Queen's team, also a little busy here, but more CAG action. I really wish I could read that name.
Yeah, Saisei is one of their key players, for the side of a DRX. Okay, but playing with just 3 is still pretty doable. But then again, they also have to consider the fact that they are going up against a Bigetron Red Aliens, which is, of course, one of the formidable teams that we have in this competition. But Satar is all alone, though, but he did pop up a lot of smokes. And DRX, this 3 remaining players still probably talking whether or not they should be, crashing this house right there. But Satar, I believe, is prepared. Lapar is on the other side of that road. I don't know if he can actually provide some backup for his teammate here. I mean, they're DRX already getting to move, to push forward. Yunbin pulls out his DPS.
Oh
We've
no,
got
oh no.
Suez. Oh man, they are really eyeing to get this point.
Man, I already feel here for Satar. It's really a lost cause if you ask me. Yep. Wow, never mind. Okay, so Hyunbin goes down, but yeah, Vengeance not too far behind here. So that's a closed door for Satar. Now Bigetron now left only with Lapar here, Red. I'm pretty sure he was told not to do it. And, as we were talking about that, Boom was also very, very busy there, ladies and gentlemen. Full hands as they took on Infinity.
I mean, just look at that. Todak is north side of Jorkapul right there. They're pretty safe just a while ago because they're right at the edge of the circle, but they had to cross this bridge or swim just to get across. And there's plenty of teams that will greet them definitely. Now, checking out what is happening with Team Infinity. Touch on your screen right now, doing a quick kill. Team Infinity going up against which team are they up against in this area? It was Boom. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Boom. Okay,
yeah, there we go.
Flyboy, oh man, Flyboy coming from Kagendra, he's doing pretty well with the guys of Boom Esports, and they're really dominating, whatever lobby that they are in any tournaments. But yeah, 2 elimination points. We've got Razy out of the game, and you know what? Speaking of Razy actually pulled off a wonderful gameplay up against Lapar during day number 1. I mean, he was able to shut him down and send him back to the lobby with a nade elimination.
Ooh. Speaking of Razy, he also bagged an MVP there, Red. I believe that was the last Erangel for that for day number 1. So Razy and honestly even Yummy, these 2 guys from Boom, we expect no less than the best, right? Like they're always either a contender or they're just MVPs altogether, right? I think that's really what Boom Esports is all about, especially for these two guys. So here we go, Flyboy. Also, nothing to not a player to slouch at. He's always been under a radar. But Team Pi, you know what, Ren?
Oh man.
I'll be honest with you. Seeing Team Pi performing this well too it's really quite a treat for me. Not gonna lie.
Well, they need the numbers, and they know that if they would want to improve their status, of course, they will have to grind really hard. Now,
Mhm.
going back to Team Infinity, again, they already have two casualties, and they're going up against Boom Esports, the Wolf Pack. Okay, Boom Esports completely missed their target there. Team Infinity still alive. God Toonie, okay, is making his way, trying to come up with a good sneaky attack here up against Boom Esports. This is actually pretty hard, because of the fact that you can't really tell where they are exactly, and just to enter the building with no knowledge information whatsoever. I
Oh.
mean, it's very difficult to pull off. No, man. Okay, well, next team to go out would be a Team Infinity with just one elimination point, but the kill feed is also lighting up at the moment.
Oh yeah. Speaking of teams, right? Before that final elimination, Red, it took us a full stage, right? Before our next elimination. Now only left with 12 teams. This is still quite a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of slowed down. But stage number one dawned us with 3 teams gone right away, and then there was a huge ceasefire up until the. Honestly, the 4th team before they disappeared. So this is what we're talking about. Red. Look at this circle. This is horrible to the eyes. Like, look at the positioning right here
Oh,
of
man.
Kodak and BTR and Lapar, the last one from BTR, left with no choice. He's definitely gonna get pinched here if he doesn't move.
Oh, man. So, Talon Esports, if they head towards that direction where TJB is currently at, then obviously they will have to challenge this guy just to get inside the circle.
Mhm.
But then again, TJB I believe, is having an engagement with Todak as well. Lapar is by the shore, I believe. Tianba Esports. Okay, I'm looking at them, and last time that we checked the circle, they're headed towards hospital area where Gen G, Boom Esports, and Team Pi might head to. So, oh man, that's going to be a 4-way battle just in case.
Oh man, yeah, Fatal 4 just to be exact. So, oh man, okay, I'm gonna hold my thought for that one. Meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of action right now. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this time though, YOODO Alliance not looking shabby here. Already had, I believe, two players eliminated on their side. Not too bad of a record though, with 3 eliminations already. But dang, Red Queen, look at that throne still held warm by TJB. There are 2 eliminations away from a 2-digiter. Can you believe this? Production might just run away with another correct one.
Whew. All right, here we go. Talon Esports just eliminated, I believe, the rest of team. Oh, not yet. We're looking at Pi 76. All right, the last remaining player for the team. Oh man, we are already at stage 4. And everyone is just kill hungry. So, man, I believe he's already bleeding out. So, I don't know how he can actually survive this one, or like how long he's gonna last for here. Red Phase, on the other hand, doing a massive spray with his Scarlet. Oh, was able
Beautiful.
to shut down Cub from TJB. Now, I'm not saying that it's going to be impossible for TJB to go for the pickup, right? I mean, there's probably time, but then
Yeah.
again, Red Face is making it hard for them.
Yeah, actually, I was about to say someone might be already on the way, or if not already there. So let's check that out later on, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Talon already has a casualty in Yoru. Now, Red Face also not looking pretty well here. They can't afford to lose the numbers game here, Red. We're only at stage 4, and we still have 11 teams. So anything can still happen all the way to our final couple stages. If they don't keep that advantage, it's going to be hard to get in the top 8.
Oh, definitely. Okay, let's see what's going to happen with TJB. Okay, we're going to switch first to Boom Esports because Aiden from Genji is bleeding out there in the open. He is literally in the middle of the road. ZZP, of course, trying to protect his teammate here, but Boom Esports, man, they are really eager to assume points, coming from Genji. They're having an exchange of nades. Aiden again getting some damage right there. Pondbit might actually end at this one. I mean, it's raining nades left and right.
Man, you see, this is really what I hate from the player's perspective when it comes to road clashes, right? It's impossible for you not to be seen almost impossible. Look at where Boom Esports is. They're very comfortable. All they gotta do now is draw Gen G to where they are. And this is my pick, by the way, Red. So I don't know how Gen G's gonna make it out of here. Because look at where Yummy is, look at where Ponbit is. They know exactly that if Gen G walks right into the trap, they can really get flushed out and flanked. And look at that. The blue zone is already shrinking in on both of them.
Honestly, at the rate that TJB is actually playing right now, I'm gonna label them hazardous because they've managed to put up 10 elimination points already, and they're still going at it. Now, getting back into the game, Boom Esports versus Gen G. Oh my goodness, Yummy all alone dealing with 2 players. But you know what? The good thing about Boom Esports is they already know what they're doing. I mean, Ponbit obviously going off angle here, just really trying to get a very good opening knock. He knows Junie is right behind that tank over there.
So yeah, not really nowhere to go, or very, very hard to escape. Right, that's a very tough situation. But again, miracles can happen, folks. So let's see. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna watch out for that. So Boom Esports also looking really, really good right now, despite having a 1-man deficit. Razy making that early exit, it really proves to be quite unfortunate. Again, really quite unfortunate. But in case we never did mention, PIGMY already out of there, folks. Now we're 1 team away from a placement point territory. Who is it gonna be? Boom Esports here though. However, we have Satan taking out Yummy, putting the finishing touches there. They're still backup Red, so this is not over for Boom Esports.
Oh, Flyboy needs to spread his wings because Gen G is already out to get him. But here comes the move. Oh, man, he was able to dodge the buggy, though. But, man, he's very low in HP. And just like that, we've got, of course, Machao ending the fight, sending Boom Esports back to where they came from. Now let's see what is happening right now. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and TJB again, just like what I mentioned a while ago, 10 elimination points, and we've got 8 points coming from just 1 player. Just amazing.
Man, okay, if that's not an MVP, I don't know what's gonna warrant for an MVP a little later on. And funny enough, ladies and gentlemen, all our teams are already in the top 8. All our votes, all our predictions. So TJB, DRX, and Gen G all in. Now here we go. Look at this. M from Talon Esports. Yeah, he's not gonna make it. He's definitely not gonna make it. Oh, man. I am so sorry, but there we go, Talon Esports. The wings chopped off right before they could soar. Last 5 teams here. And you know what, Red? We started this off with, or at least we saw 7 teams, but now, in the blink of an eye, we're down to 5.
Yeah, surrender yourself to the Blue Reaper, right? I mean, but he didn't have that much choice anyway. But okay, 5 teams remaining. I'm waiting for like our scary background music. It's not happening just yet. But yeah, I mean, CAG Osaka still has a complete squad, and they have the biggest chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner here, followed by the Korean team DRX. Now scratch that, make that Gen G. We've got TJB and of course YOODO Alliance, but YOODO Alliance left with just 1 player. So I mean, we've seen this happen a lot of times already. I mean, even if a team playing with just 1 player, they can also catch the winner chicken dinner if they pick their battles smartly, or even if if the zone favors them a lot, then there's that chance, right? But it's really hard to pull off a miracle right there. So I don't know what's going to happen with the YOODO Alliance. Probably by now they're just eyeing to get a lot of placement points as possible because they no longer have that firepower. Now YOODO Alliance, Olia was able to shut down 1 player, I believe, coming from Gen G. But considering the amount of distance that we have, or they have between each other, I think there is still time to go for that revive. But Machao from Gen G still knocked down.
And that's 1 casualty. And there goes the Tunes of Doom. We are beginning the anxiety-inducing moments, ladies and gentlemen. Now CAG, a complete squad, still yet to take on everybody. DRX, Gen G, TJB, and the sole survivor in YOODO Alliance all have to be very careful now. Stage 6. This is relatively early, Red, for our top 5. Some teams, they make it this far, or rather, some teams do not even make it this far, at least this early on, right? So we usually go up until stage 7 before we're down to our final 5 or 4, but nah, stage 6. It only goes to show that these teams are hungry, and I mean it. There it goes, the last member of YOODO Alliance. Olio, nice work.
Yeah, good counter coming from Gen G. I mean, the moment that they shut down Olio, that was it. TJB, okay, K first. Oh man, just got shut down by CAG
What?
Osaka. Now, Flower on the other side, I mean, he's just right there, of course, going off angle here. He's, I believe, going to be popping up a smoke just to conceal his location. But CAG Osaka, man, they don't really have any cover whatsoever. They're just taking advantage of the ridge there. But DRX and Genji getting picked up one by one. Let's see what is going to happen.
Oh man, that's 2 knocks on the side of Gen G there, Red Queen. So, yep, 1 casualty. Make that 2 on the side of Gen G, leaving only 1 active member. DRX still alive and kicking here. And look at this compound. It is going to be a bloodbath here. So, Soaz does have a little bit of backup. But he has something else in mind. They got Flower here from TJB.
Yeah, Flower ain't blooming this time. He's all down on the ground. 2 players left on the side of DRX with 4 elimination points. Junie coming from Gen G also gets tagged. And so there's a lot of exchange already happening. Stage 6 of match number 1. But TJB, I believe, already has 11 elimination points. So honestly speaking, they don't even need to get that winner chicken dinner, because they've already set that momentum, getting those elimination points right. Basically, they're already juggernauts for match number 1. So what a great opening match again for this Chinese team.
Look at this, they actually also picked up another member, still evening up the odds between them and DRX. So Red, this is still anybody's game. The crossfire going on here. It's very, very brutal, but beautiful from QX Triple Z. Now, this is not done, ladies and gentlemen. This duel is still going on, but there goes Looms or Longs from a TJB.
It's an unfortunate situation for the side of TJB. I mean, they were hiding right behind a tree there, and there were 2 of them, so there's not much space. Now, it is down to Korea versus Japan. CAG Osaka versus DRX. CAG, they have the number advantage. DRX with just 2 players. But then again, it's DRX that has the zone. So, man, they have the advantage up against the CAG Osaka.
So far, yes. Now, let's see if CAG, all that patience, is it going to pay off? Remember, Red, they did not lose any members at all, and they still haven't all the way to the grand final. So this patient play could be what could set the difference between them and DRX. So DRX also had those battle scars to prove it. They had 6 eliminations all the way to the grand final. So maybe, just maybe, you're right. The circle could favor them, but will the numbers do the same?
Oh man, it did favor them. But okay, I mean, CAG Osaka is moving in the waters again. They are playing in the shore, so I don't know how are they going to be playing this one. It's either they deny the point to DRX and they win the fight, or they get eliminated by DRX. But right now, even with just 2 players here, Pika, they have the advantage here. They really have the advantage here. We'll just have to wait where stage 8 is actually gonna land. But 6 elimination points and 7 elimination points for CAG Osaka. So these 2 teams are just on fire.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you there. I believe that position really lies on the side of DRX. But remember, the circle does not shrink one way. So there's a huge chance that these two teams, Red, they're gonna have to face each other in the open a little later on. Let's just see CAG, how long can they hold their breaths, right? They're even using the loot as cover. This drop right here, it's good enough for CAG to actually hide from. But the problem is, will they be able to stay that long? Are we going to see stage 8 or stage 9? Who knows?
Perhaps.
And let's not forget, they have damage on their side already.
I mean, if the zone favors CAG, then it's a sure ball win for them. But at the moment that the zone favors DRX, oh man. This is a stalemate, honestly. We just have to wait a few more minutes, right? And see where the zone will go. That's probably the time we can actually talk about. Okay, all right. So it's still DRX. No. It is still DRX.
Oh man, but look at what they're doing though. I don't know. Are they gonna go out and challenge? Because this is really tricky. I think they should just weather out the storm a little bit. They have one more.
Yeah. I believe CAG Osaka is actually playing this one smart. I mean, they're not engaging just yet. They're not in a hurry. You know, they're taking their sweet time. Oh man, but it's a 3-1 split. So just playing it, you know, like safe. One should stay right behind that loot box right there. It's kind of be the saving grace, you know, for CAG Osaka, considering the fact that he is a little low on HP. So that is actually a smart gameplay coming from this Japanese team.
Oh, I think we've made contact, Red. I heard some gunfire. Not so sure if that was really intended, but here we go. Soez, I don't know if he has visual. Yup, he's getting some damage though. Rather, never mind. Some players from CAG actually are taking damage care of QXZZ, and this is just stray fire, Red. There's no clear visual.
Yeah, the smoke gave it away. I mean, they actually are trying to make a smoke bridge. It means, you know, the intention of actually crossing from the ocean and actually getting into shore. It reminds me of the saving.
No way, though!
You know, oh man! I mean, DRX is surely making it rain up against CAG, but just look at that. The other player, that one player who actually, you know, away from the rest of the team, right? He's still
done.
He's done as well.
He's so done. Red, you are so right, ladies and gentlemen. DRX, your first winner chicken dinner for day number 2. Unbelievable.
Oh well. Oh well. I know my teams. I know my teams. Yeah, but DRX, man, they've been strong from the get-go. I just know that this teams are gonna rock it for today's set of matches, and I wasn't wrong. I mean, DRX just waving their flags and banging on their chest right now, and just making their making a loud statement that they are the team to beat for the Ruthless Invitational.
Amazing, man. Amazing work. And again, the numbers, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes they don't matter. All you need is honestly incredible game sense, right? The proper positioning, the proper circumstances, and there we go. DRX proving dominant with only 50% manpower to function with, Red.
I mean, they got lucky as well. The fact that the zone keeps favoring their position, I think that was really like a big help, because they don't really have that firepower anymore. But CAG Osaka, up until the end, I believe they also played a very smart game. But unfortunately, they didn't have that much options as well in terms of like a cover or refuge, because it is a pretty open space, and they were like sitting ducks, you know, for the side of a DRX, and it was I wouldn't say it was an easy win for the Korean team. I mean, CAG Osaka did put up a great fight.
Yeah, I agree, Red. I mean, if not for the cover that DRX actually had, it would have gone badly for them, right? Because numbers really weren't on them. They have a lot of eyes. So one player from CAG also tried to flank, but no. DRX very aware of the possible positioning and took that player out with a couple nades, and that's all there really was. Good stuff from all these teams, by the way. Genji, TJB, of course, by the way. Let's not rule out that TJB had 11 eliminations before their exile.
Yeah, but okay, head-to-head, it's Zoz that has the most number of damage output, a total of 944. So it means that he actually knocked down, you know, a couple more players compared to QX Triple Z over here. So I think assist also, it favors Zoz, you know, in this head-to-head.
I agree. Now, meanwhile, we have Loons here, or Longs, regardless which one, ladies and gentlemen, forgive me. With 9 solo eliminations, you did mention this, Red. So this player alone, ladies and gentlemen, made almost 80%, right, of the frags, specifically 81.82 out of all the frags that they scored for this match alone. I wonder if he's going to be able to carry that, you know, that heat in the next coming games.
We weren't able to see really how he was to acquire those 9 elimination points, but I saw a while ago that TJB actually had an altercation with T2K, so I believe he did a massive squad wipe, you know, up against Train to Kill. So I mean, that's longs for you there coming from TJB.
I'm impressed already. So here we go. They came pretty close though. I mean, the fact that they had 11 eliminations, you said it so clearly, Red, they did not even have to win it. They did not need to get that 10 points. And look at that. Because of their eliminations, they weren't even in the grand finals, right? But they went ahead and beat CAG in terms of total points.
Exactly. I mean, again, it's just a 4 point lead up against TJB. So TJB even not getting that winner chicken dinner. I think they did an awesome job. Followed by CAG Osaka and well, Genji's up there, but they didn't really finish the game with a double-digit score. But 9 is still a pretty decent number. But as for those teams that will have to come back stronger, that will be T2K and Todak.
Oh yeah. So again, it's one game down, Red, leaving them only with 11 more chances to try and go for those big numbers. Meanwhile, 229. I was gonna go for like, can I round it off to 230? I'm a bit OC here for the utilities, right? But okay, we take these. We take these. I didn't even see the airdrops looted, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is by far the number so far for the throwables used in the game, 229. During the first day, it was just like we didn't go beyond 150, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, but okay. Overall rankings, DRX now at the top of the charts with 61 points, but just a 1 point lead up against TJB Esports. The Savior, because they didn't play during match number 1, obviously they got pushed down to the 3rd spot with 58 points still. But then again, let's see what's going to happen, because for the next match, I think the Savior will be playing next.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. I want to see how that's going to be. So, bit of vengeance for some of our teams and some chances, of course, for Team C to catch up on the board. Now, meanwhile, because of that amazing performance, 10 places up goes CAG Osaka. So, beautiful stuff. Red, again, we can't take anything away from CAG Osaka. They were very close. So, let's see if that's going to fuel the fire a little more moving into our Miramar.
Oh man, we only have like what, 2 more days for the playoffs?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
right? So again, I know that you need to be versatile and of course flexible in terms of like how you play the set of matches. But at this point, we don't really have an option, or we don't have that choice to be, you know, like a little passive in terms of like how you approach the game. It has to be aggressive, you know, from the onset. So if you really want to proceed to the grand finals, and again, if you don't know how many teams are going to be proceeding to the grand finals, the top 16 will secure a slot in the grand finals. So we'll just have to watch out for those teams that are part of the 3rd page. And so far, it's T2K, TIANBA, BIGETRON Next Gen, and the rest of them still.
Oh man. Okay, so that's how we kick off our day, folks. So that's day number 2 for the playoffs. I'm really happy though. I mean, the fact that Red got that team right also is a good sign for me, because I like DRX. I am a huge fan of DRX, right? So yeah, fingers crossed that we see more of them in the coming games. But is this, again, as I mentioned earlier, is this going to be a tilting point for CAG, or is this going to be more motivation for them to bag that winner chicken dinner? Meanwhile, as we're going to head on to our Miramar, our first Miramar of the day, we're going to take a short break. This is Pika and Red Queen. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Pika and Red Queen. So, let's get back to business here. We just saw DRX once again bagging a winner-winner chicken dinner. If memory serves, that's their third already, Red Queen. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I knew it. I was on mute.
I
but
knew
yeah.
it. She was ranking us again. She was...
Okay, but yeah, Ruka mistake, ladies and gents. As expected, teams went berserk in getting those eliminations. TJB still remains to be dominant, showing off their skills. We also have CAG Osaka, who climbed a total 10 ranks. And of course, my Opus from DRX ending the game in Erangel with a chicken dinner. So how about that for a first match?
And how about your second correct prediction again, folks? I don't know how she does it. I don't know if production has something to say about it. I honestly have right away. Okay, I have already hung up my white flag when it comes to these predictions. But I ain't giving up. So maybe this time I'm gonna go for a steal. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, DRX is in Group A, right? So. Yeah.
Group B will be taking a break for our match number 2.
Yeah.
So it's going to be A versus C in our first Miramar this evening. And when it comes to Group A and C, okay, so for Group C, it will be BTR Next Generation, Alter Ego Eris. We've got D plus Kia, Thunder Talk Gaming, Leo, Esports, Sem9, the guys from D Savior, and of course Vampire Esports.
Okay, you know what? I'm locking it in. I'm gonna steal this before production does it. I'm gonna go with a TJB, right? I'm gonna go with numbers here because wow, I am consider me impressed, Red. Color me impressed when it comes to TJB. That's not a joke. Those 11 eliminations, 9 of which from one guy. That's not a joke.
Okay. It was a solid performance coming from D Savior during day number 1. I mean, ending the game with a total of 16 elimination points. Can't remember, but a total of 29 points for their first game during the competition. So I'm locking in Lamborghini's team.
Oh my gosh! Okay, so. Oh man, alright. So, it wasn't long ago, by the way, that the man got married. We were here to kind of bring that up a lot, right? So, still,
yeah, hopefully the hearts were broken. That's for sure.
Hopefully the married life is doing him great. And yeah, D Xavier, you're right. They are one of the teams I believe that did spectacularly well for day number 1. So, it's up to production now who their pick will be.
I'm also curious for you guys. I mean, which of the teams do you think is going to be winning our first Miramar this evening?
Name drop.
Instead of actually getting angry with production because of the stream is laggy or like with the sound, with the audio and whatnot, just type it down there in the comment section. Which of the teams do you think is going to be dominating Miramar? And would love to have you guys engage into a conversation. That would be nice.
And what is nice is that production also got Sem9 on board again. It's been a while, actually, since I've seen production select Sem9, or at least from my perspective. So here we go. All our predictions have been locked in, ladies and gentlemen. And if you just tuned in, we are going to go to our first Miramar for the day, right? So in case you guys are wondering, why is it Miramar? Doesn't Ruthless always do the single Sandhawk, triple Erangel, and double Miramar? No, sir, not today for the Invitational. We're going to go Erangel, Miramar in succession.
You know what? Most of our people down there in the comment section are actually rooting for the teams coming from Southeast Asia. But you know what? Day 1 and probably day number 2 will be dominated by Korea and China. I don't know, just my gut feel. So I want those teams from Southeast Asia and South Asia to kind of step up and own the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Again, no bias from us here, folks. We're just calling it as it is, and we do have our own personal favorites, just to say the least. Not bias, just favorites, right? So we're gonna see how they fare here. So DRX granting Red Queen her second victory, folks. So this just really goes to show the fate. By the way, for those of you unaware, this is the roster of Duksan Esports, whom we are actually fans of, right?
Yes, and they will represent, of course, their country in the upcoming Esports World Cup this July. So we're all excited for that one. As Sir Cloud mentioned, it's just like a mini version of the PMGC. So basically, it's just the same thing. But then again, we always love our favorite teams to win that prize pool. I mean, the prize pool is crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. And considering that this is an invitational too here, at least for this one, you can't scoff at this either. If this actually validates your team to be noticed even further, Red, right? Because the Esports World Cup, huge tournament, huge event. We cannot even fathom that life-changing prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. So this right here is a privilege. It's a privilege for a DRX.
That's why I just always have to give all of these teams, like a big round of applause, considering how much energy they put into training. It's a total of 10 to 12 hours. So, man, I'm just gonna stick to casting. But we're talking about like $1 million US. That is a life-changing prize pool. I mean, what are you gonna do with $1 million, Pika?
Absolutely no idea. But for sure, it is. It is gonna make an esports fan such as myself very, very happy, right? So if you only knew what plans I have. First, I'm gonna go on vacation in Erangel. I'm just kidding, but I'll definitely try to go on vacation. But that's just theoretically. What about you, Red? What's your first?
I already mentioned during day number 1 that I'm gonna buy stocks, from Ruthless, and just make our LAN event come true. Finally,
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Nepal or like go to Malaysia and just have this LAN event. I might sponsor at least like how many people to attend this said LAN event.
I'll make a team as well. That's one thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's one thing that I'd want to do. It's another thing on my list, right? If granted, pretend we get that amount of loot, I'm gonna make myself my own PUBG Mobile team, right? So that apart from being here as a talent in Ruthless Hype, or at least being within the circle of PUBG Mobile, I want a competing team, right? So it doesn't even have to be from our country. Just saying, it doesn't even have to be from our country. We could get a team from outside as well.
Since we are already on this subject, I mean, guys, it's not. We're already daydreaming, right? We're already doing this one. So
fantasy.
What are you gonna do with $1 million? What are you going to do in $1 million? Just type it down there in the comment section. We'd love to know about that.
I already have ideas on what the players or the spectators they're gonna say. They're probably gonna be. I'm gonna hold my own tournament, right? Like say for example the Red Queen. The Red Queen Royal Rumble per se, for these an off season could be an off season.
What am I gonna name my team?
The Red Zone. There we go.
No, the Red Zone. That's already my show. The Red Knights.
Oh.
The Red Valkyrie. The Red.
Oh my gosh.
Can you help me? Like
the more you give me
the Red Warriors.
Oh, that is. The more you try, the more I mince, honestly. But the Red Bulls is what you should call them, honestly. But
we already have Red Bulls. Right?
I'm just kidding. What the heck? Of course, I was kidding. But you know what? Regardless of the red carpets, what? I forget that I said that.
So that you can step on me? No.
Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Right? The Red Dawn. Wow. Actually, I named it.
The Red Dawn. Sounds like a Twilight movie.
I know.
Oh man! Okay, here we go. We've been waiting for a little while before we started the game, but but here we go. You know what? This is Red Queen, your captain speaking. This flight is bound to Miramar. We are definitely not expecting a smooth flight, so get ready to unfasten your seatbelt because you are about to dive into battle. Thank you.
I can't believe we spent so much time. Why can't we just call them the Red Queens, right? Especially if you're making them an actual all-female team, if that is the case. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Westbound and out. We're starting off from Puerto Paraíso all the way to Monte Nuevo as a final drop-off point at La Drillera. So, ladies and gentlemen, we know how Miramar is like. Very little vegetation to work with and even less water, honestly, for me to say. But you know what? I'm going to take that back because we've seen some really weird circles, Red, when it comes to Miramar. Sometimes they start off really humid. Me and Sir Cloud actually witnessed that. Somewhere like Los Egos or Puerto Paraíso. But let's leave it to fate.
Well, we want some more weird circles, that is for sure. But okay, here we go. D Savior headed towards around the west area of Miramar. We've got Boom Esports dropping on the far east. 79 has taken over Los Leones. I'm surprised that we only have one team around Los Leones area. As far, I mean, for the rest of the teams, we have them dropping in the central location. So again, we've got San Martin, we've got Picado, as well as Montenuevo. So Sem 9 and Team Infinity will definitely have a clash.
We already saw our first knock as well here, Red. So let's see how this action is going to unfold. Look at the circle. Very traditional. I mean, immediately denying us of a potential odd circle, Red Queen. Toto from a BTR right there already has his hands dirty. So, and that's another BTR team. Not to mistake them for Red Aliens here.
Mm-hmm. Man, TJBK first got knocked down by Team Infinity. Okay, so that's an advantage right there. Toto, 1 elimination point. We've got Hayes on your screen coming from the next gen. So these are the young bloods. Let's see how good they're going to be performing for us for today. But for the side of BTR, oh no, next gen. We've got 2 of them currently on the ground. Toto already on the move. Ooh, does Ajaya have any weapons to defend himself?
Yeah, this is scary. This is pretty scary. Okay, so this is gonna be tough. He has so much as a machete here, Red. Oh, but no, bullets hurt more than knives from a distance. So, yep, you better go serpentine here, my guy. You better try to wiggle out of the situation because Toto, he is hot.
Oh man, but at least oh my god, what just you do not want to mess with a Jaya of Leo Esports, man. He can take you down
my God.
with a knife. With a knife, I'm telling you. Oh, he sliced his way through. But anyway, okay, getting back to Team Infinity. Again, 1 elimination point. We've got our boy Touch here. I believe this is a Winchester, right? And he's just trying to monitor the situation between D plus Kia and TJB. So this is one good way, of course, to gather knowledge.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna get back to what you said there about positioning, right? Because that is definitely a good spot for info. But Touch, I'm sorry, I was laughing because, man, Touch has 200 bullets for his Winchester. Like those amount of bullets from a Winchester can last all the way to our final Miramar for the day. Right? That is, of course, if he chooses to not switch any weapons, right? But I'm pretty sure he will. Touch already has 1 frag on the board, but man, I'm still not over Ajaya's frag over there with a machete. So melee frag in the beginning. Imagine he did take some damage there, Red. So I can't believe that he backed up his honestly his opposition in the corner enough to be slashed to death.
And that was some blooper right there. You know,
was,
it's definitely going to my highlights. But yeah, 15 teams still. First team to actually go out of the game would be BIGETRON next generation. So I don't think they have found their rhythm just yet. But TJB playing with just 3, and they're going up. They're going up against D plus Kia. This is again the first game for this Korean team. Let's see how good are they gonna do in this round. But what a shot coming from Cub! But Longs is also knocked down. So I guess it's just a good trade-off between these 2 teams. We don't know which team is gonna be gonna be winning this one. But oh, what a shot coming from Flower though with a nade.
Speaking of shots, I'm still riled up over that shot by Cub right there because considering that was a UMP shot through a wall with very little penetration potential, still able to get a frag. Okay, here we go. Nolbu though, good try with that S1897. So I don't know how this is gonna be. We've seen a lot of successful shotgun frags, right? But no, not for Nolbu though. Here we go. TJB down to their last couple players. So Cub again, no medical utilities here, Red. So how long is he gonna last? There goes Flower though. Oh no, not looking good for TJB.
Yep. Flower just lost all of his petals right there. And ooh, second team to go out would be TJB. So that is ending the streak there, you know, for the side of this Chinese team. Not a good game, but you know, I mean, with the number of points that they have managed to put up so far, I believe they're not even in the danger zone whatsoever.
Mhm.
Again, top 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals, so they are still safe. I mean, that's the perks, right? One of the perks that you enjoy when you
Mhm.
manage to uh, get a huge gap, up
Yeah.
against a lot of teams here.
Yeah, speaking of streaks, right? As soon as TJB went out, that did stop their streak of terror. Also continuing my streak of not getting any team right so far. So let's let's continue. I mean, here I am weeping in silence, but at the same time, I'm excited. I'm excited to see who's gonna probably dethrone them because we know for a fact, Red, that the closest team to doing so would be the Xavier, and this is a team you voted as well. So if the Xavier manages to score even like 2 frags for this, minimum 2 frags, they're already tied with TJB on the top spot.
I know, right? And again, it was an explosive gameplay coming from this Vietnamese team during day number 1, and I believe they can actually duplicate that kind of energy back to today's set of matches. Now, BIGETRON Red Villains versus T2K. We're looking at Raw's, Escalera, Toodle Love, and Ingenious so far playing for Train to Kill. We can see that BTR. There's a team already getting into position here. We've got Igneous on the ground, on prone, behind that ruined vehicle right there, not making any move. He would want to maintain that element of surprise that he can definitely catch his opponents off guard.
Oh man. And this is one thing about Train to Kill that we also really commended before, right? I remember the previous games we've seen from them, they're very tactical, right? They know how to position properly. And Turu Love, he for all pun intended, he likes his ranges. He loves those ranged encounters, right? So here we go. Alter Ego, another team that I personally have seen in the toughest situations and get out of there, but not looking good here as they already lost 2 players, man.
Yeah, and two of their best ones, I can say. I mean, Alva
True
and
enough.
Rosemary already out of the game, so let's see what would be the fate of the guys of Alter Ego Airs. But we still got Octa here. I mean, he can do, a lot of damage as well. I mean, they're up against TIANBA right now. TIANBA is actually one of the teams that are currently at the bottom of the overall rankings, so they do understand what is at stake. They do understand that they need, to get a lot of points to survive in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And there you go, Octa. A little slow on the triggers there. Got knocked down as
Oh
well
my
as the
gosh.
rest of the Alter Ego eras.
Yeah, and we don't want to be so pessimistic about it, but if Rosemary no longer makes the calls, ladies and gentlemen, it kind of becomes a bit of a tall order, right? To see where Alter Ego is they're gonna head, or if they're gonna last long, right? So meanwhile,
Mm.
let's take our camera back to Train to Kill. They're looking pretty okay, right? Pretty healthy here. Couple of eliminations, and I'm a fan of Escalera too. I've seen Escalera shine in previous tournaments, so maybe this could be one for him as well.
Ooh.
Oh, I had to say it. There goes Hans from BTR.
Yeah, he got him with a micro Uzi attack. That was wonderful.
Mhm.
But anyway, yeah, BTR, man. Okay. So didn't really have a very good match there. I believe they're already out of the game. Or are we still looking for
Yeah.
a remaining player? But we'll check it out later. Thunder Talk Gaming on the other side of town is going up against what? Vampire Esports. Hoo. Okay, so this is a one good match to watch.
Absolutely. And if you know anything about me, folks, I am a huge vampire fan. I mean, both literally and figuratively. But here we go. Superboy taking the fight to Vampire Esports here. Knocking one down. And Scooby-Doo goes as well. Oh man. Okay, Red, I jinxed them again. I have to be quiet. Thunder Talk Gaming just putting the numbers up on board for them.
It's too early for the vampires to actually get those
Yeah.
elimination points. They're not bloodthirsty just yet. But yeah, Scooby Doo is actually Tony K. Entry is bright for the side of Vampire Esports. But yeah, boom, Razy got knocked down by Sem9. So basically, there's 3 teams actually playing in this spot or going head to head.
Yeah, we're gonna see how and who emerges on top here, right? So as we did mention, Halan right here, the last man standing for Vampire. I feel that he's in a good spot, but if he overextends even by a little bit, that could be the end of the road for Vampire. They're also not in a good spot when it comes to points, so fingers crossed. We're gonna have to check on them a little later on. Razy once again gone though, Red. So Boom Esports lost one leg. They do need to make haste. They're not looking too bad though when it comes to points. I feel that if they try to play the way that they always do, even with one member down, they could withstand the rest of these teams. Stage 2, we've already lost 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. This is a bit faster than our game number 1. Let's see.
Are you kidding me? Of course, yes. Like I said, I mean, it's gonna be a non-stop PUBG Mobile action for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and these guys are really putting up a show, not disappointing us. I mean, we are so eager to watch, keeping us at the edge of the seat all the time. I'm
Oh, what
already
a
losing
shot.
my voice and becoming breathless at some point. But hey, this is what we love. This is what we came for. Now, Thunder Talk Gaming, 3 elimination points so far, and they still have a complete set of players, which is amazing. All right, and then I think they're still going at Gen G, if I'm not mistaken. But just look at that; they are surrounded by at least 3 teams.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, yes, you're right. That's a tough situation to be in. So maybe just maybe, this is a ceasefire moment for some of our teams, right? They don't want to spend too much resources. Oh, this is what I was talking about, Halan. This is not the way, my guy. Okay, but I think headed back to the coffin here. Yeah, he has to hide. This is a pretty bold move for Halan.
Yeah, again, he just needs to survive for as long as he can, get those elimination points to try to even the situation. I mean, it's pretty obvious that he doesn't have the firepower anymore, so he just have to choose a
Oh
safe
no.
location for him inside Miramar, just so that he could get those placement that he needs to balance the situation for Vampire Esports. But you know what? Check it out. Haaland, even though he is all alone in Miramar, is not even afraid to actually fire or open fire up against the teams here.
I don't know. I don't know about this move, right? At level 2 vest for medkit. So he probably can take a bit of damage or two, but the moment he gets knocked down, and that's not impossible, that is it for Vampire Esports.
Oh man. All right. So here we go. Thunder Talk Gaming. Still right down there in the middle, surrounded by 3 teams here. But then again, I don't think any of them will kind of push and go for that rush gameplay or like maybe crash a compound. I mean, you know how it is done in Miramar. It's always about mid to long range fights, and so it's all going to be pre-fires and just basically adding some damage. But translating that into elimination point as early as this stage, I don't think it's going to happen just yet.
Different story. So maybe. But we'll see about that, ladies and gentlemen. Still a dozen teams on board here. Boom Esports taking things slower now. A while ago, I felt that we saw a lot of what they were doing, but who's shooting at Yummy here? Man, that was a really long shot, Red. It's really hard to decipher who the suspect was.
Well, I mean, Yummy is a monster player. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
he
yeah, oh
can
yeah.
get those elimination points that he need for the team. He's always the MVP, and if you challenge him up into a 1v1 man, he is definitely gonna destroy you. That is for sure. But let's see. Playing as a team though in this Ruthless Invitational, an off-season tournament, but I don't know what kind of mentality they're actually putting out, or if they have any plans to proceed to the grand finals. Sometimes it differs, right? I mean, sometimes teams just would like to
Oh,
get the information to play for the official games, but not really making it at the top when it comes to off-season tournament. But let's see
hmm
which of these teams are going to make it to the grand finals. However, we've got T plus Kia going up against T2K. Escalera, though, all alone. Where is the rest of T2K? Okay, here we go. There they are. The backup has arrived.
yeah, but I hope it's not too late. Escalera did suffer a little bit of damage from the huge circumference of that nade, so I don't know. I'm pretty curious as to what the plan was there. Oh, but Turulov handing it to Nobu. How did that even happen? Where did he come from? A while ago, Escalera had to deal with this by himself. Now D plus Kia, ladies and gentlemen. Big trouble. A little bit of vengeance, though, care of Osal. So this is gonna look really personal, Red.
Man, I'm telling you, if T2K actually bags the chicken dinner for
Oh
this
yeah,
round, you should. And if you're following my Instagram, oh man, I just posted Rose's video of him actually flexing
I
his
saw that.
actual muscle, right? You're just showing off his big guns right there. So yeah, if T2K actually gets the winner with a chicken dinner, man, that would be wild. They did manage to put up some numbers under their name, and if they get three more coming from D plus Kia, then that would be outstanding. But let's check out the position. D plus Kia is actually still outside of the zone. So a massive cleanup will definitely happen. So that's between D plus Kia and T2K. This is a clash that is actually inevitable.
And personal to add to that, Red. A while ago, they had information on where Escalera was. I just didn't think that they will not finish the job. So look at this. Osal now finally withdrawing. I think he's probably trying to position himself just, for the time being because T2K, they're all over the place. I think that there's no information for D plus Kia to capitalize yet. But look at this. Okay, here comes the backup. The cavalry has arrived. Now rules. He only has smoke to cover him, Red.
Yeah, I mean, they're already. I mean, he is on prune, so D plus Kia guys not probably hearing the footsteps coming from Rolls, but
I
they
think
do know
they
where to throw
know.
the molly.
They
They
know
know
where
where to
he
throw the
is.
nade, and there you go. Rolls also making a moves for
Oh,
himself, and
that,
there you go. Three v one.
oh,
Rolls already on the ground and buried 6 feet under.
it was a steal, though. It was a steal. It was Halan who got it. Oh, Vampire Esports, man, you thieves! I thought it was just. Oh man, I thought it was just blood. You're after. You're also after points. Okay, forgive what I said. But Vampire Esports still alive and kicking. All that only to be stolen by Vampire Esports.
Always have to take your opportunity, right? Because it doesn't hit you twice. All puns intended. But yeah, Reject losing some members here, coming from D plus Kia. Now that also was able to do that opening knock, we're not even sure if the rest of D plus Kia will go for the crash. But hey, it's a split, for this team, and it looks like two of the players of D plus Kia headed towards the tip of Minas Generales here, where Leo Esports is actually staying at pretty close with the guys of TIANBA. But as for Ozol of D plus Kia, he remains to be outside.
Yeah, and speaking of outside, that's a very intriguing positioning right there from Tianba. They went on a 2-2 split, Red. You see how a couple of members are actually from the south of Minas Generales, so that's really scary. I don't know what they're gonna try to do here, but if any indication for Tianba's plan will be is that they're probably gonna go for an ambush here or backdoor play, to say the least. Meanwhile, Reject, we haven't seen much of them, Red. I don't even know who they clashed against for them to take damage, but man, it's always these teams that are still complete with 0 eliminations this far that scare me.
The good thing about Reject's position is the fact that they are at the edge of the circle, so there's a
Yes.
huge gatekeeping opportunity there. That is, if they can actually defend their ground, hold their ground. Team Infinity, though, going up against Boom Esports, May cooking up a nade. Now he's throwing it up against Team Infinity. Ooh, huge damage there for the side of a
Ooh.
Team Infinity. Logan, however, tried to counter. Unfortunately, completely missed Yummy there, and so Yummy, I'm already sure that he has that knowledge. Now, trying to break it down and reporting it back to the rest of the team here. They are ready to push.
Push and push they will do. Okay, I feel so. Boom Esports Infinity, this is the class that we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so the storm was not around the whole time, Red. So these teams, they were very quiet, but no, this is inevitable. Oh, but Touch finally getting his hands on Flyboy, and there he goes. Tianba as well. They're dominating here, Red. So, man,
Oh
chaos after
man,
all of that buildup.
Boom Esports just got slaughtered, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Oh man, Boom Esports already out of the game. Now we're looking at Tiamba. They've already put up. They were able to put up 5 elimination points, so I think that is good so far. They're trying to pick up the tempo, showing up for this match, which is amazing. Now, 6 elimination points, but only 3 players left for the team. But then again, you know how the pros do this. I mean, they train even with just 3 players. But oh man, good attack
oh.
though coming from Team Infinity. They already shut down one of the players coming from Tianba. So when it comes to advantage, I think Team Infinity already has that one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And statistically, Team Infinity is also looking good, right? They're high on points. They still have 3 members, 3 eliminations. So scores wise, they're not really at a bad spot. They actually already have overtaken Boom, if not tied with them already, or almost there. So we're expecting a shakeup a little later
Ooh.
on. Meanwhile, though, okay, the action never stops here. Team Infinity, they have a bit of a problem here. Logan on his knees. So it is up to Touch, the top fragger so far, to try and revive. Really hard to do at this point, granted that the opponents or the rest of the teams, the rest of the players know exactly where he is.
Genji was able to shut down Haitami coming off the kill feed here. Now,
Mhm.
Team Infinity, on the other hand, okay, there's the.
Oh,
Oh, man.
I
I
knew
was
it!
about to say that
I
there was,
knew it!
like little time to go for that pickup. But yeah, I mean, that was a good move, though, coming from TIANBA. I
Mhm.
mean, you do not let your opponents lick your wound or like to do a reset. You just have to really attack and be aggressive. You already have that upper hand. Now, Touch going in for the kill, obviously. He had received a little bit of that damage, and now he is cooking up that nade. But good thinking they're coming from TIANBA. He did put out a molly. And that was
Hey.
a great game. So he actually threw a molly to prevent him from coming up the stairs, and then he actually jumped from the second floor down to the ground to get the score. So, man, that was amazing.
Really, really crazy encounter to say the least. Now, Gen G, I don't know. Oh, you sneaky man! But no, Liquid from Leo Esports, right? Oh my goodness, that was funny because granted that there's a bit of an ambush attempt there. Now leaving at 7th place, Leo Esports. That was really tragic, down to the last man. But okay, Red, we're looking at a very very fast stage 6 here. We're down to our last 16.
I know,
So
right?
who
And
are we cashing in? Yeah.
yeah, I want to see how many like which teams are still alive at this point. Recheck, okay, Duello is all alone, obviously. He has an opponent there coming from Genji. He is surrounded by the boys of Genji. So the smartest thing to do is just really not make any move, not make your presence felt at this point. So you won't get attacked. And again, being the last player should always aim for the placement point unless an opportunity arises for you to take elimination points, then you go for it. But then again, you will have to brace yourself if a team actually decides to devour you. Right now, here comes the attack duello,
Oh,
already out of the game. I mean, just as soon as I talk about a player,
I
they get
know.
shut down, right? But D plus Kia making a move up against Genji. Genji a little bit scattered all around this compound. Now here comes the dance though. K was able to get the job done for D plus Kia.
And don't get a little bit of my symbiotes, Red. Don't get some of my bad luck or the team jinxing. But here we go. Kate putting the finish touches on Junie from Gen G. Again, one of the teams that I voted for earlier. I have massive faith in Gen G, but this is not looking good for them. Yep, just like what Red said, commentator's curse. It's stronger than any witchcraft out there, honestly.
Oh man, like I said, I mean, D plus Kia, Korean team once again dominating the lobby, setting up a total of 10 elimination points. But just look at that. After being so quiet, D Savior, we haven't seen them really engage with any of the teams here, but they have the best chance of actually scoring that winner with chicken dinner. And right now they're going up against TIANBA. They have that opportunity to assume this point. So let's just wait and see how good they're going to go now that they are already at stage 6.
Oh man, okay, there goes another team, Tianba, with an amazing performance, by the way, Red. Let's not discredit them for making it the top 4 before the elimination. So far, it is D Xavier with a complete squad. Yes, not a confirmed frag yet, but with one knock, the numbers are almost, honestly, they're almost even with Train to Kill. And this is what we were talking about, Red. We had to jinx this in a good way. Train to Kill, they seem to be showing up. Look at this. Turulov has his sight set on the Xavier. Oh man, look at that little health that he had. Barely made it out of that corner.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to picture Rolls again, just flexing his muscles. And I mean, they're already part of the last remaining 3 teams right here. Pubg, of course, having a V1 situation. Unfortunately, he was the one that gets tagged, and now we're looking at chips here coming from D plus Kia. 11 elimination points for this Korean team. Man, they are doing pretty amazing here. I mean, they are on a frenzy, obviously. But you know what? D Savior having a grand time as well, setting up a total of 5 elimination points. It's just so unfortunate that the MVP of day number 1, Pubg of D Savior, has been sent back to the lobby for stage
Yeah.
number 7.
And Red, you are so close for your third, I believe, your third correct prediction if the Xavier gets this. So remember a while ago they did have the complete number, the complete squad, the Magic Four. But now they are tied with Train to Kill, who's been doing spectacular, by the way. So it is up to D plus Kia here to be the momentum breaker. Lamborghini, though, from the back. Oh, no. Turu Love again. On point so far today, Red.
Oh,
Woo!
man, just look at that. Natty T receiving a lot of damage
Oh,
coming from
no way he
Turu
got
Love.
that
T2K
again.
Esports seems to have the upper hand advantage now up against D
Run,
Savior.
Turu Love,
Hence,
run.
being at the top of the chart here between these three teams. Now, Shadow's already making a move. He is all alone left to deal with this business. Now, Turu Love cooking up a nade. Really, really good. Oh, but completely missed Shadows. But you know what? The Blue Reaper is also there. So there's really a huge pressure on the shoulders of Shadows.
Oh, man. Nade T over here. Still begging for that pickup, but it's almost impossible here. This is an open space, an open field for these players to go to. Escalera stalking Shadows ever so slowly. Red, this is too intense. The Xavier down to the last active player. Shadows, look at him taking all that pain, all the hits from the Blue Reaper, but there he goes. The Xavier, ladies and gentlemen, exiting at number 3. Now it is up to Train to Kill to put the finishing touches to end the misery of Chips here.
Oh man, number advantage goes to T2K. They have the higher ground advantage as well. And man, Chips, you have nowhere to go, man. I don't know how you're gonna pull off a miracle here, but you're talking about like 3 more members of T2K, and obviously T2K just needs to be patient. But then again, do not like be overconfident in this situation. You know how sometimes one player can flip the script.
And look at Turlov as well here, Red. Probably gonna go for the flank, and this is it. This is all they need, just a few more bullets, and Chips will be out of there. Patching himself up here. Is Chips gonna be able to hold on for another stage, Red? This is not a joke. He has a little less than a minute for him to try and pick off the players of Train to Kill, and that is not an easy feat. He has a helmet, but he only has 1 medkit, and the molly's burning him alive, ladies and gentlemen. The name says it all. Train to Kill bags their first winner chicken dinner for day number 2 of the playoffs.
At that point of the match, we kind of already know who's going to be winning that fight. I mean, T2K with 3 remaining players. They're really going in for the pitch, holding off multiple angles there, and just really putting Chips right there in the middle, like the target to be put down. And hence, T2K getting that winner chicken dinner again. Rolls flexing a muzzle right here and just really showing off. But you know what? Who has the most number of elimination points? It is Turu Love. I don't know if Turu Love actually stands for true love. But if you know the story behind Turu Love's IGN, I want to know. Let us know. And just again, type it down there in the comment section. Make some noise.
Yeah, share with us. But I actually did bank on the fact that Turu Love, Red, would actually be the MVP. You saw how many times he popped up on the elimination feed. So that kind of says a lot of the potential that he would be the MVP here. And I would be cursed if that didn't happen. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, of course, let's give it up for these other teams who made it that far for our first Miramar of the day. So D plus Kia, D Xavier, by the way, ever so close to getting on top. They did have a complete squad to begin with.
But if I were to compare their debut during day number 1, today's game was not as aggressive as it was, but very good. I mean, D Saber was able to put up a decent number, so I think it's okay. But I'm not sure if that was enough to actually reclaim the top spot. We'll talk about it later. Turu Love, however, is the most valuable player for this round. 7 elimination points with 70% total team contribution and 918 damage output. As for the other players that stood out, we've got a K coming from D plus Kia. We've got a G Bond of TIANBA, and of course Chips being the last player inside a battlefield that got shut down by T2K.
And that's what I was talking about as well, Red. I would be danged if Turu Love would not be the MVP here. But again, Chips held his own, for that long. And this is the second time we're seeing 10 is to 10, Red. So a while ago, for DRX, this is the same exact score. So we had 10 rank points and 10 eliminations. So good stuff that we're seeing consistency from our teams. Meanwhile, D plus Kia, not really far behind with 17 total points. And TIANBA, which we really did commend them for. The Xavier, almost there, Red, almost there. But just 3 points shy of placing third. So let's see.
And also, this is the first win for Nepal, right? So
yeah.
If actually Leo Esports can perform better and actually win a chicken dinner for it themselves. Now, D plus Kia, with that amazing performance, was able to catapult themselves up to number 7, hence climbing 9 ranks of this time with a total of 36 points. And we did mention, we were kind of questioning if D Savior was able to put up enough number of points to reclaim the top position. And the answer is yes, ladies and gents. 68 points. 7-point lead up against Korea's DRX. And, 9-point lead to TJB Esports.
Okay, so page number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Drastic improvement from Train to Kill, right? So 12 spots. Imagine that. Originally bottom, Red. They were at the very, very tail end of our charts, and now look at where they are. It'll only require them maybe just a few more games to try and get to page number 1, arguably securing their spot. But so far, this is a good sign for a Train to Kill. And mind you, this is only their first winner chicken dinner.
Yes, and okay, so this is the second page, right? CAG Osaka. I always see them in an engagement actually, but when it comes to perhaps really sealing the deal and getting those elimination points, they're still lacking in that department. But when it comes to like, okay, are they shy to engage in any situation? I don't think so. CAG Osaka is actually one of the most active teams that I've seen so far in Ruthless Invitational. So probably they're just waiting it out. We still got how many more games? 4 more games, if I'm not mistaken, right? 4 more games. So there's plenty of chance still, for the other teams to actually rack up a lot of points. So we'll just have to wait and see.
But not a lot of time for them, ladies and gentlemen, to try and take the lead from the rest of the teams. We only have 2 more days of the playoffs, including this one. So it is going to be more crucial moving forward. We're going to go back to Erangel after this short break. Pika and Red Queen, don't go anywhere.
Okay, so nobody won from our team predictions from a while ago, but that's okay. We still got 4 more games to go. Welcome back to Ruthless Invitational Showdown with me, Red Queen, and Pika.
So yes, we already saw our teams here just really giving us insane moments, ladies and gentlemen, for our first Miramar. Now we're back to Erangel. So, Red, we have one representation from 2 different teams, right? One of which you got the victory from. So let's see if somebody's gonna break the curse, and maybe this time around, none of these teams, because these teams have actually won their respective winner chicken dinners already prior to today.
Just so you know, TRX, they've already won their 3rd winner chicken dinner. They're actually the first one to score the chicken dinner for today. I am actually fascinated by the fact that, all of our matches since day number 1 is fast-paced. But for the teams that knows how to control and dictate the tempo, that would be, for me, TJB, DRX, and... which team am I gonna go for? I want another one. I believe that would be with an amazing performance like that. I would love to say T2K.
Okay.
If they can maintain, the pace of the game.
I love the disclaimer. I'm going with DRX. I am taking DRX for this one, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, this is just me. Again, this is probably it. This is the silver bullet. This is what I need to cash in.
Hey, right. prediction. I'm not going for T2K just yet. This is Erangel B versus C, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna correct myself too. Train to Kill. This being their first winner chicken dinner. This is already a good sign.
Yeah. Group A is not playing. So I will go with
Yeah, DRX is in B, right? So, or is it A? They're A. Right?
You know what? Let's see here.
Yep.
Oh gosh, this is hard. Let's go with Oh man, this is hard.
Yeah,
you know what?
I'm
gonna stick. I'm gonna stick it with the D Savior.
Okay, D Savior. Gotcha.
I mean, it's Erangel, so again, they really won like a huge fight during an Erangel match and ended the game with a double-digit score. So I have this much faith with the guys here.
Yeah, very understandable, and maybe just maybe could prove to be your 3rd successful prediction. So again, we're leaving that out in the open, folks. So again, back to Erangel. This is take 2 for the day. Our 2nd Erangel, and this right here, statistically, this is enjoyable for DRX. I feel, because again, Erangel, right? So Red, I don't know, it's anybody's game, but I'm cashing it on the boys.
Yeah, I mean, just to update you guys. Okay, so for Group B, we have TALON Esports. We've got PIGMY. They have this this habit of actually staying outside of the zone and just having like a late entry type of thing or going on for them. So
I know some teams more like that.
Not sure how they're gonna go for this round. Team Pi, they're lacking in terms of like tenacity and aggressiveness inside the battlefield. So I don't know about this Chinese team, but I've seen them play and it's not the same as before. CAG Osaka. I've already talked about this just a while ago. Todak, YOODO Alliance, they're not so big, when it comes to off-season tournaments. But of course, we do not discount the fact that they can actually score a winner with chicken dinner. I mean, these guys can deliver. We all know that one. DRX, Duksan, they've always been aggressive, since day number 1. So they're actually like a very good pick here. And it's REDFORCE. Now, this is an interesting fact. Duksan, during the Korea match, right? The Korea season 1, I believe that was I forgot the exact title for that tournament, but Duksan actually won that, and they've been very consistent. They weren't really aggressive or like keen on going with the drop clashes. We always see action happen towards the latter stages of the game, which is a different DRX that we are seeing right now. And it's REDFORCE. Okay, and it's REDFORCE. Their head coach actually came from DRX, and Ennis REDFORCE is the team that actually almost caught up or like caught or almost took over Duksan Esports during that Korea game, PUBG game, season 1. So it's always an interesting fight between these two teams. So again, it's a different gameplay coming from Korea now that we are seeing them perform for the Ruthless Invitational, because they always want action to happen towards the last few zones. But coming in to Erangel for this match number 9, I want to say that NS REDFORCE, of course, would want to make a difference at least for this round. But I'm not seeing that that kill hungry eyes that I used to see during the previous tournament.
Yeah, maybe the factor hasn't kicked in yet, right? But let's see. I'm definitely taking your word for that, right? Honestly. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Erangel number 2. So I also like the fact that Red mentioned more than the normal teams that we've been bringing forth. So hopefully so. We see more of those. And she said so. She doesn't want to use underdog, maybe dark horses. So maybe just maybe that'll come off. That'll come forth a little later. Meanwhile, Red, this is a very intriguing northeast bound path. So Kameshki, as well as Yasnaya, this will be the last points of impact, or at least the last drop spot for our teams. I wonder who's gonna be brave enough to. You know what? Forget it. The better question is who's not gonna drop at military base, because right now it looks like it's gonna be a hot spot.
Maze to be like a hot spot all the time. The PIGMY Esports, they
Yeah.
always choose this area. So let's see if any of the teams here will be challenging them. I'm just checking where they're actually headed. Thunder Talk Gaming will go to Novo Repnoy. Leo Esports headed towards the west side. We've got D plus Kia dropping right in the middle. We've got VA. Okay, so Vampire. Oh, Tony K changed his IG. He's not a Scooby-Doo anymore. Okay, he's back to Tony K. But yeah, as for the rest of the teams here, they are included inside the zone. Sem9, Superboy might head towards Rozok area. But as for the teams that are down south, I believe this will be the first spot to actually light up. Ooh, second round for NS REDFORCE and YOODO Alliance, and YOODO Alliance already acquired 2 of them.
Man, okay. Really rough start here for both these teams. So Leon down. It's still 2-1, right? And we still have a revive potential here.
Out of time, honestly, Pika, before they can actually get the job done. But then again, Zipian knows how to play the game. I mean, they're pros, so we'll just have to wait and see if they can actually really dominate. But Leo, just look at that. TZ was able to shut him down.
Okay. The fight is not over here, ladies and gentlemen. YOODO Alliance. Look, this literally separated by one wall. BP19 here with a little bit of ammo to work with is Kluk. Is he going to be able to finish this? Last 2 members here from NS REDFORCE. They are surrounded, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no.
Okay,
that
there they go. Yep. Red, that's...
Oh man,
that's REDFORCE gone. All right, so all pun intended. So
the force is not strong.
Yeah, not here. The red lightsabers are gone. All right, so
oh man. Okay, so another unfortunate event for the side of NS REDFORCE. First team to actually go out of the Erangel. Let's see if they can do some recalibration. When it comes to their game plan and actually perform better in the next rounds to come. PIGMY Esports on your screen. We've mentioned this a while ago. They did drop around a military base. I didn't see rather any teams that will challenge them just yet. The closest team, however, would be Thunder Talk Gaming, who actually chose to drop around Novorepnoye. But then again, both of the teams still busy with getting the loots that they need. But circle time. Okay, Leo Esports pretty close with DRX and CAG. Okay, so if they choose to enter from the western side, they will have to deal with D Savior, who is the king of Pochinki. D plus Kia, pretty close with Sem9. So these are the teams that we just have to keep a close eye on.
yeah, I mean, I'm excited to on which teams are gonna clash with who moving forward. Stage 1 has already been very violent, but this is a pretty slow start as well, considering that these teams they already have vague ideas on where the oppositions will be. Meanwhile, we have another Bigetron here. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 Bigetrons here, so never mistake them. We have to be very cautious as to which which Bigetron we're actually talking about. In this case, it's next gen. So a while ago, Red, it wasn't a good start for their previous Miramar. So let's see. I want to see how Bigetron gonna be, because look at where they are, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Okay, Todag. I mean, one of the teams that needs some how to say
love.
leveling up. Leveling up, right? But then again, we don't know, you know, the intention that Todak has for this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Again, top 16 will get a slot for the grand finals. So the only goal, the only objective is to get into the top 16. But then again, we're talking about like some of the big names here coming from all of the regions, right? So it's definitely going to be hard. And to add to that, Pika, is the fact that we only have 2 days more for the playoffs. So
I know.
oh, it's crunch time.
It's an understatement, actually. It's definitely crunch time and more, and then some. Because imagine that, losing 6 games, the potential of catching up or taking the lead, that's huge, ladies and gentlemen. And again, it's beyond anyone's control, but we make use of what we got. So speaking of making use of resources, that's a very, very good use right there of bullets, as we have one member from DRX already on his knees. That's Side Say. Now, this is also a tough spot for a pickup, Red, because it's literally out in the open.
Yeah, and again, Sai Say, the first one to get shut down, right? And now, obviously, we've got Leo Esports cooking up a nade here. Of course, you already have that advantage, right? And you wouldn't want to let go of that one. If he gets this shred, then that could be the second knock here coming from the side of DRX. Sai Say very low in HP, though. And there comes Soaz now trying to dance this one off. Soaz just got knocked down with an S12K. And good counter coming from the side of DRX, but I'm not sure who is actually winning. But how many? Okay, so Leo Esports just playing with 3, so that actually puts them at a disadvantage.
I think this is a final hurrah on the side of Leo, but they're winning. I can't believe this. Yo, 3 members strong. Look at this. Leo Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Massive handicap. Able to take the pain to DRX. Last member standing. My goodness, Red, can you believe this?
This is the second clutch coming from Ajaya of Leo Esports. Just a while ago, if you missed this one, he actually took down a player with just a knife. And that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Toto of Bigetron next gen.
Oh man, the blue zone, you were very unforgiving here. Okay, so there's a little bit of damage, but those things adds up. Those little chips of health that are taken out, that could be your death. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Side save brought to his knees after that knock. Oh man, okay, so it's QXZZ here that is taken out by Ajaya. No way! No way, Red! You had to say clutch. You had to say clutch, and now Ajaya getting out of the crime scene with his head held high, taking one for the whole team.
Ajaya, the clutch god. There you go. That's the moniker I'm gonna give him. But yeah, that was fascinating. You know, he's a quintessential player to say the least. But so, man, man, that was a great clutch. I'm lost for words. But anyway, back to the gameplay. Just look at the amount of teams that will be coming from the east side, right? CAG coming in from the south together with YOODO Alliance. But then again, majority of the fights definitely will happen right outside of the east zone. And a little onto right at the edge of the circle there, still coming from the east.
Oh man, I'm still freaked out about what happened there. So Leo Esports, folks, do you believe in miracles? Not only did they deploy with 3 players, but they managed to survive a full squad attack from DRX, emerging victorious. Now they still have 2 players, Red. And imagine this, they are up to par with YOODO Alliance with 4 eliminations, albeit with 2 missing members for this game alone. See, this is what we live for, right? It's these moments from PUBG Mobile that becomes a core memory in the future.
Yeah, that's why we were all gathered today to witness these amazing teams really go at each other, right? I mean, we love the
Wow.
action coming from PUBG Mobile. This remains to be the best battle royale for Red Queen Gaming. That is a bold statement right there, and I'm gonna stand by it. But
Hey,
yeah,
did you
14
just
teams.
say?
14 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and we are already at stage 2. First two teams to actually go on with the game would be DRX of Korea and REDFORCE. So this were two teams that I just talked about just a while ago.
And speaking of talking about, did you just say we are gathered here today? That sounded like the start of a wedding, Pauli.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, gotta love it.
The start of a death sentence, that is.
Oh my goodness. Okay, back to. Oh, sorry guys, but back to the action. Here we go. Rosemary living a lot longer this time compared to the previous game. So Alter Ego taking out one of the Bigetron teams, namely New Gen, right? So, and unfortunately, Red, there's still a lot of schooling to be done because they left with 0
definitely.
eliminations. That's not a good look for a Bigetron and G.
Well, if
They
we're
tried.
gonna be
They
looking at
tried.
the bright side of things, right? I mean, this is a perfect training ground for them. I mean, just look at the teams that they're playing with. These are the titans from all regions, right? So, and then I mean, eventually they will become, the monsters that most of the teams will fear here. But again, they will have to invest a lot of time into like perfecting what they can do inside the battlefield. But as for Alter Ego Eras, okay, they did pop up a lot of smoke to save Alva in this situation, and I believe they have some time to do that one. But okay, they're right at the edge of the circle, pretty close with a Todak, and if they don't, hurry up or like get out of this situation, a team might eliminate them because they haven't recuperated 100% just yet.
Yeah, this is not really a luxury that they get, right? Time is always precious, especially the way that the circle is about to move. And look at all the teams that are honestly converging towards where the safe zone will be, right? This is gonna be pandemonium. Stage 2 with still with 13 teams. Imagine that felt so long, Red. It felt so long after all that action just went down. But right now, we do have a little bit of action going on. Speaking of Todak, right? They have their hands full with Team Pi, one a member down. So, mind you, Red, look at how close the scores are for Todak and Team Pi.
Exactly. But yeah, they're it seems to me like they're losing some of their members, for the side of like they did lose one. Okay, so now they're playing with just 3, and I don't think they're going to be avenging their teammate just yet. This is not the right time for them to actually get into an engagement. But it's not the same for the side of YOODO Alliance as they try to do a massive spray, or they are doing a massive spray up against CAG Osaka. But you know what? CAG Osaka is definitely clapping back.
Clap back they do. Here we go. So YOODO Alliance, there's always something about YOODO Alliance that we find really amazing, Red. Every time we see them on screen, it's always those memorable clashes, right? But in this case, Osaka, they're getting the upper hand though. Good knockdown on the side of Osaka there, or CAG rather, taking out Olio, but a bit of vengeance on the side of Look and Cassie.
Yeah, it looks like Apollo will not be seeing the number 13 here, as CAG Osaka now has gotten eliminated by none other than Malaysia's YOODO Alliance. And right now we are witnessing an aggressive YOODO Alliance. So I don't know how long they're going to be keeping up this kind of the game face, right? Or game pace. I do hope we see them really perform at their best of their ability for the Invitational Showdown. But one thing is for sure, Pika. I believe YOODO Alliance will definitely see them in the grand finals.
Yeah. You know what? It's safe to assume as early as now, right? Look at how much scores they've gotten, and I think this is a fair trade, right? 8 eliminations, 50% manpower gone. We've seen them survive with even worse situations, right? Even with worse odds. So maybe YOODO Alliance, they're in for the kill here, not necessarily the survivalists in them. So fingers crossed for the rest of the game. Meanwhile, this is the shocker for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Leo Esports, right? Taking out one of our top scorers in DRX Esports. Red, I'm pretty sure you're still thinking about that, because I am. I definitely am.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Ajaya, the clutch god. Man, are you kidding? I mean, this is definitely a guy to watch out for. But YOODO Alliance seems to have found themselves in a pickle because they are getting picked off one by one. Just not sure though if they have been completely eliminated by another team. But the kill fit is definitely lining up. Team Pi, we've got Pigmy, we've got Todak dropping on the ground. But so far, for the side of Pigmy, they were able to put up 3 elimination points and. Ooh, man, we've got another team that got eliminated, and that would be okay. The Shark. That would be Todak.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so Todak, 3 eliminations again, as you mentioned, Red. It's not bad. You know, unfortunately, that's still not within placement point territory. So hopefully, more Todak. It's amusing as well to see them a while ago, Red. So they had their hands preoccupied, to be honest. So, but yeah, sadly though, they had to leave quite prematurely. This is one of my favorite teams as well. I did tell Sir Cloud about this. Like, Pigmy Esports, I've already become a fan in the past. I don't know about you, but I really am.
What, the Savior?
Pigmy, honestly, but yeah, the Savior. I mean, come on, right? Right. Pigmy.
Oh man. Oh, okay. So D-Savior, they have been quiet, you know, from the previous round, but they were able to put up a huge number of points onto the scoreboard. So I believe they're out to get some more. But this is a challenge that they will have to overcome because they're going up against Vampire Esports right now. Another giant coming from the SEA region or SEA region, rather. Lamborghini. Oh man, he put a nade to the face though.
Yeah, not really a pretty sight there for Lamborghini. But again, you know, funny enough, Vampire Esports Tony K bringing back the IGN just to sidetrack a little bit. You know, he probably one of those people who believe of the IGN, the clover leaf of IGNs, the good luck that it brings, right? Because Scooby Doo, I mean, not really. Yeah, I know. I was about to say not really solving a lot with not really the mystery machine type over there, but. Again, a Vampire Esports still looking okay, right? Complete squad. Let's bring the attention back to... Wow, I was about to say that D plus Kia was actually outside for a second there, Red Queen.
Yeah, he's out of all of the cartoon characters that he can actually think of. I don't understand why he chose
I
to.
Don't know either.
Right? It's not even his time, but okay. But okay, Alter Ego errors, however, 4 elimination points for this team, and they're still doing perfectly well so far. Tony K is just right there standing behind that concrete wall, right? Just maintaining his position. Trigger discipline coming from this guy. D Savior not living the compound. I mean, it is stage 4. They're pretty safe. This actually is a prime location for the side of D Savior, and I don't think they're gonna be leaving this one just yet.
Oh yeah, they're gonna burn some hours here. Hours, right? They're gonna burn some minutes here or seconds. You know, just to minimize that completely, because. Again, positioning is key. Stage 4 with 10 more teams. You do the math, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be quite ugly to say the least. A little later on, but wow, Lamborghini not actually getting the best benefit out of that peak.
Yes, sir. And it looks like Pigmy is going to have a battle up against Alter Ego Airs because, well, they're already outside of the zone, so they really need to take care of this business. As for Talon Esports, okay, they are at the south side, potentially clashing with Leo and Thunder Talk Gaming. But let's go and check out what is happening between Alter Ego Airs and a Pigmy. Okay, so Alva is taking some damage as well, coming from the vampires. So again, you have to know which of the areas is a little bit exposed to the other side. Oh!
Exposed the Octa right there, exposed to the shrapnels. My goodness. Okay, so not really a good look there for Octa. But again, Pigmy, I'm a huge fan. But look at this, Vengeance care of Alva. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have a clash to say the least. Tony K though, just dipping in here, third-party interference.
Okay, here we go. We can see Alva. Okay, he's going in for the push. I bet he already knows where to go exactly. Pigmy is well, all together in just one spot, but do they have the advantage? I don't think so.
Yeah, no, not at all, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is a traditional cinematic firefight. So Pigmy Esports still in this, taking out Alva, finally putting him out of his misery. But Vengeance once again, but this time we have another contender in Talon Esports, Axel. Just finding some prey off of Pigmy.
Oh man, Pigmy Esports did get a lot of help, from the teams that are actually surrounding them. But they've taken some major damage as well. But D plus Kyo going at it up against Sem9. Dep is far away from the rest of the team here. But you know what? He could be the saving grace at this point. So, oh man, he's taking some damage as well. Vampire Esports.
Okay. I see you, but ladies and gentlemen, production's prediction, Sem9 is out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Talon Esports, you know what? If not for their interference, Red, I would have thought that clash would have favored Pigmy. I'll be real, I'm sorry. I just feel that would have been the case, right? But here we go. Fight's not over, ladies and gentlemen. D Xavier from the bushes, and literally, pun intended, from the shadows is shadows here. So getting his sights set on some of the opposition.
Okay, so D Xavier already at stage 5. They haven't put up any elimination points for themselves, but of course it's still okay because the fact that they still have a complete squad, they can definitely do like huge damage, for the remaining teams as well. D plus Kia now challenging the guys from Leo. Okay, so Ajaya and Height Dami together in one space here, and they're being flushed out by D plus Kia. Noble with an on-point nade. So it's Ajaya once again, ladies and gents, that are left alone in this situation. But unfortunately, his luck run out this time.
Good try, though. Probably one of my MVP teams today, Red. Especially after that performance from Leo Esports. Making it to top 8? Are you serious? That right there is a statement. 3 players. Deployed with 3 players, folks. And they managed to make it to top 8. Placement point territory. Okay, so good stuff. I believe that was also Thundertop Gaming who just got eliminated, Red. So now we are down to our last 6 teams. And this is looking personal. By the way, I'm happy. Team Pi making it this far, Red.
You know what? The situation right now, so D plus Kia as well as Talon Esports and D Xavier, they all have prime locations, right? And the next best thing that the remaining teams needs to do in this situation is to actually take over a compound, just to have a refuge for themselves. So definitely those guys who are holding the compound will get challenged eventually. Now here comes Vampire Esports now going at Team Pi, getting points, getting job done, and setting up total of 6 elimination points for themselves, and again emerging victorious from that clash.
And this is why I am a fan, folks, of the Bloodsuckers in Vampire Esports. So, right now, arguably the team to beat with 7 eliminations, complete squad, good amount of utilities here. Vampire Esports is looking dominant. Meanwhile, don't take your eyes off the ball. D plus Kia here, also still in the mix. Oh, Chips a while ago, a little bit of retribution. Remember, Red, he was the sole survivor of previous game, so...
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, D plus K is going after Vampire Esports. Again, Vampire needs to get inside the zone. They're now on a 2-2 split. They tried to get in, and, well, that's one sacrificial lamb right there. Tony K, I don't think he will go back and revive his teammate. But, again, if they want to survive, I feel like they should challenge up, the guys from D Xavier and actually take over this compound. I mean, that could save them some more time, I guess.
Yeah, true enough. Easier said than done. So maybe if they find that proper play to do so, then it really could be the game changer here. So Talon, I have to give it to them, Red. A while ago, the way that they challenged Pigmy was just amazing. So at the cost of 2 players, right? So Talon still making it this far. The compounds to their advantage. I'd say they have to play possum for the time being. Just keep their heads low.
Ooh.
Wait for the other teams to tenderize those strong contenders. Speaking of tenderizing, there we go. D plus Kia. I did say that a while ago, Red. Despite the fact that Vampire Esports is dominant, they cannot scoff. Vampire Esports. They cannot scoff at D plus Kia. Cue music.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Vampire Esports, we're not even sure if they're actually playing with the main roster. I mean, I just saw a different name there, so they're not really showing us the true potential just yet. Oh, man. Unfortunately, Stoned got naded by Pathogen of D Xavier. Ooh, and another one. Man, he is already half when it comes to HP, and now he's being roasted alive.
Oh, there goes Stone, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Vampire Esports hanging by a thread alongside Pigmy and D Xavier. So now this is a very violent round that we're looking at, Red. None of these teams are complete. So
Yes, sir.
one knock, one elimination could make the biggest difference.
Well, Paragin, you know, our day number 1 overall MVP, okay, can probably still... Okay, I spoke too soon. That was an accurate name. The D-Savior out of the game. We're looking at the final 3 teams remaining. But for the side of D plus Kia, 10 elimination points. Oh man, that's outstanding.
Last of 3 teams. Outstanding it is, Red. So now it is up to these remaining teams and or player in Tenny over here. Just literally hiding behind the shack. Gotta be careful, gotta keep his head low and quiet. So that one of these teams might make that mistake of peeking and just going without cover. So but yeah, they know exactly where he is, Red.
Yeah. Oh, and also the smoke is a kind of a giveaway. Okay, and he's hiding inside that small shack. Oh, just look at what Talon Esports is doing. He's riding a bicycle. Okay, you deserve to get knocked down there, man.
Yeah, this isn't the right time for cardio, to say the least. So, oh man, okay, that was funny. That was really funny. Okay.
All right, 11 teams. 11. Sorry, 11 elimination points for the side of D plus Kia. They remain to be the toughest competitor here for this round. We are already at stage 7. Pigmy. Okay, I don't even think he has any first aids left.
Yeah,
he doesn't have any resources anymore. Okay, but it's the same thing for your... I mean, eventually he will need to leave this compound, right? I mean, we're looking at the blue zone really just creeping up behind him, but I believe these 2 players will take their sweet time, right? And not move an inch, you know, not unless they have to.
Yeah, and you're right. Here we go. All that Tenny has now is a level 3 vest, almost completely compromised as well. So the fact that you said if they have to, and the funny thing is, folks, they do have to. The circle is gonna move one way or the other. Gonna start to give them claustrophobia, to say the least. Yeah, the shack is not gonna be there is not gonna keep them there forever. Meanwhile, you're from Talon Esports, I feel, just trying to maybe get a little bit of information. Look at that tight spot, Red. He's gonna reveal his location in a few seconds, I'm sure.
Oh man, PIGMY Esports are just holding on for dear life here. Oh man, there you go. Yoru got knocked down. Still, it's PIGMY that actually are surviving this? Wow. Okay, so this is like a 2v1, right?
Yep.
But Tenny, obviously, very low percentage of actually surviving this fight. But hey, he's giving it his all.
Yep.
And there you go. D plus Kia winning their first chicken dinner for this competition.
That was a bittersweet moment, to say the least, right? The fact that you made it so far as the sole member of Pigmy, but with 0 resources to use, that's kind of a heartbreaker, Red. It's almost as if you know what your fate is gonna be like, right? Nevertheless, D plus Kia for match number 9 here at Erangel, emerging on top.
But hey, you know, I mean, just to give recognition to that last remaining player coming from Pigmy Esports, out of that clash, out of that stage, or out of that zone, he was able to put up 7 elimination points in total, because 6 points he gets from placement, right, for finishing at 2nd place, and was able to put down Yoru when he actually decided to cross the road. So very good performance there coming from Pigmy.
Yeah, I can't take anything away from Pigmy from making it that far, Red. So beautiful stuff. Meanwhile, D plus Kia. Again, it's so funny that we made it to top, I think, 5 or 6, Red, without a complete squad. That's how crucial this is already, ladies and gentlemen. That the players making it that far without a single scratch is almost impossible. But we've seen that happen before. Let's see how it is going to be in the next game as we head on to another Miramar in just a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Nobu just really crossing his arms like that, and just really saying that, okay, come and get me if you can. But yeah, teams to watch rather, Inside Erangel would be D plus Kia, Pigmy Esports, the Vampires, and of course TALON Esports. Now, again, we're not sure if Vampires actually playing with their main roster. I did see like an unfamiliar name just a while ago, but then again, even if they're not playing with their main team, the fact that they can actually get to the latter stages of the game and put up decent amount of points, man, they're still for me a tough team to beat.
Yeah, definitely a big statement, right? So, again, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for the next games, folks. I'm really excited of how that's gonna pan out. Meanwhile, Chips and this is Nurzed, I feel. So NZ639, it's a really good clash, really good head-to-head, almost even statistically. But Nolbu, without question, Red, definitely gonna bag the MVP for this game, right? We saw what he was capable of. We saw the damage this man inflicted. So, and even before this tournament, right? I know you're gonna agree with me, Red. We know what Nolbu is really about.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? Day number 1, day number 2, completely getting dominated by Korean teams, no doubt.
Right.
So let's see if the teams inside the lobby will actually make a difference, because we're talking about the final 3 games, at least for today. Top performers, however, we've got Noble Chips, NZ639, and of course, Patagen. I mean, Patagen is not a stranger at all when it comes to the top performers, or like the MVPs, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a reason he bagged said award and might continue to do so, Red, in the coming days. This is the first time I feel that we're exiting 20, that we're going beyond 20 points for today when it comes to total. So this is a big lead, right? That's about 8 points from between DK and Pigmy. So the other teams, they have to make 8. We're seeing a lot of donuts down there, Red.
Yeah, BIGETRON next generation. Again, this is a perfect spot for them to actually train, and get the rhythm down, get their synchronicity, their chemistry, everything else in between. They're not going to go home empty-handed whatsoever. I mean, the goal is not really to dominate the lobby just yet, but so get all the knowledge. I guess that makes a great point for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can't put a price on experience. There's always gonna be something to take away. But what I am gonna take away is that we're below 200 now. Oh my goodness, on our utilities. So hopefully Miramar will change that. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So far for match number 9, the Xavier remains untarnished and undamaged here, despite said performances, right? So DRX also quite up there, but look at that lead, right? From 1 to 3, they're unshaken. Red, and 4 onwards, they do have a little bit of catching up to do.
And okay, I'm just checking out the flags here. It's a good thing that we are seeing like quite a variety of flags on the screen. I think that is really okay. For the second page, it's Pigmy Esports, again with that wonderful performance that actually made them climb 3 more ranks, right? Landing at the 10th spot with 37 points. Now, Thunder Talk Gaming is above Pigmy Esports just because they have a chicken dinner under the name. Vampire Esports, again, massive display of skills, 7 ranks in total. Climbing up the spots with 31 points. Same thing goes for Leo Esports. Again, speaking of Leo Esports, I mean, Ajaya, the clutch god, man. What can you say about this player?
Oh, man, yeah. This guy is, in my opinion, arguably on the road to being an MVP. Not just because of frags, but because of how he does it, right? The man had his moments for the past few games, and I cannot wait to see more. And in weirder situations as well. But in case some of the teams here are not moving, folks, remember that they all do not play at the same time. So we go by groups. So keep your fingers crossed and keep supporting them. We're going to see them in the next games moving forward.
Again, it's a little unusual, of course, to see a name like BIGETRON Red Aliens being at the bottom of the page here. So day number 2, still early, I can say. But then again, they will have to do something different and go back to the drawing board if they really want to slot, to proceed to the grand finals. But we'll see what's going to happen. But in the meantime, okay, this is a chance for us to recuperate as well because we are running out of breath here. I will have to refill my black coffee. I need all the energy I can get because you guys
Likewise.
have been doing a lot of trades, and my goodness me, my energy is kind of like, so I need to refuel my tank, right? But yeah, I think you guys should do the same. Okay, do not fight down there in the comment section. Just instead root for your favorite teams, root for your favorite players, and don't forget to visit our social media pages as well. I'm very much active on Facebook and Instagram, and my IGN is down there below. It's at Red Queen Andy. Say hi. I'll definitely say hi back. Also, don't forget to follow Pika Lozano. So it's at Pika_Lozano. So, ladies and gents, that was game number 3. Don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break.
%50 of our games today have been crossed off, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to our second half for day number 2 here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Playoffs, day number 2. That's a mouthful. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, and we did witness moment after moment from our players and teams. So, Red, we're setting our expectations very high this time around.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? I just got a confirmation from my my little birdie here that VPE actually is playing with their main roster. So, just to make sure that you guys know the players, there's Newsy, Tony K Stoned, and the guy named Anthony down there inside the battlefield is actually Schwepp. So NZC639 is a Newsy. Dad. I said, okay, that's actually Newsy's picture right there. So yeah, I just got my confirmation. So there you go, ladies and gents. As for the teams that won a chicken dinner, we already have 2 teams coming from Korea that scored a chicken dinner. That would be DRX and D plus Kia. From Nepal, it would be T2K.
Oh man. So a lot of representation here, folks. But we do have 3 more games for that to change, right? We're back to groups A and B. This is how we started off today, and this is how Red also got her predicted. So now I will not hesitate to lock it in again. I'm gonna go with DRX.
Okay, all right, that was fast. Okay, not even asking me if I wanted to go first, but okay. So we're gonna have our match number 4 in Miramar. This time it's A versus B, right? So A and B. Okay, A and B. Who are you gonna go
DRX.
for?
I'm going DRX.
Wow. Okay. All right.
No doubt, no question. I'm DRXing.
Well, you know what? Okay, this time I believe TJB is gonna have like a rampage for this round, considering the fact that it was like a bad game from the previous one. So yeah, TJB locking it in.
Okay. So now it is production's turn, ladies and gentlemen. They hadn't scored in a bit, apparently. So usually the same time in previous leagues from Ruthless Hype, they've already scored at least one. But mainly, are they losing their touch? Has the hacking software been compromised? I'm just kidding. They're not hacking, folks. They're not hacking. This is live, so...
Okay, T2K. Well, yeah, T2K. Who knows? Maybe they can actually get 2 chicken dinners for today's kind of matches, right? They have been aggressive, so they're really putting up a show. But then again, we're looking at consistency, and so far, the consistency that I'm seeing, you know, out of all the teams that we have here, are teams coming from Korea. Okay, so again, let's go CNSA. Let's see. Let's show, of course, Japan, Korea, and China that we actually can do better than this.
Oh yes. And yeah, this is just me wishful thinking, right? Because imagine if DRX had another winner chicken dinner. That'll be insane. It is Korea dominance, to say the least here, Red Queen. So let's not forget, they are also our esports, or their esports World Cup reps, right? So with the flags held high, this is gonna be a huge privilege. So, and I'd say this Ruthless Invitational Showdown, this is a good warm-up, if anything, with merit. Because if you do win this, you're going to get some precious loot as well.
Probably Koreans are showing us the Gangnam Style, right? But hey,
she said that.
This is how you really play the game, right? I mean, they're dominating our day number 2. I mean, 2 of them already got a winner with a chicken dinner, so we've still got 3 more games to play. So I'm pretty sure, you know, teams that we have here coming from Nepal, coming from Indonesia and Malaysia, they're definitely going to be stepping up. And you know what? We're not really, you know, like being biased or whatsoever. We're just calling the shots here, you know, trying not to sugarcoat anything, but we're calling it as it is, guys.
Yeah, numbers don't lie, folks, and we've seen the track records. We are only getting 3 days, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, 3 days of the playoffs. So that's 1 day down due to unfortunate circumstance. So now we're down to how many games? 8. Now we only have 8 more games for these teams to actually try to bag more points. 9 if you include what we're about to have, Red Queen. So, all right, I think, yeah, that's basically 8. Pardon me, that's 8 games, folks. I am super, super duper excited. So... Oh yeah, you know what?
I am excited, right? I mean, which of these 24 teams or amazing teams are going to make it to the grand finals? I mean, $5,000 is still a lot of money, if you ask me. So, and not to mention, we also have an individual prize to give away, which is the MVP. I'm not sure though. Are we going to give away like a fan favorite this time? I don't think so. I only saw MVP, right? Okay, MVP. Who do you think is going to be our MVP, by the way?
Yeah, I'll throw it out there. I think it's still Parajin. I feel that it's still going to be Parajin. But there are other contenders. Like, in my opinion, I think that Razy is also up there. And I think potentially a challenge from Yummy. But that's just me. That's just how I see it.
For day number 2, okay, I haven't really seen, you know, the kind of dominance that I've witnessed during day number 1 from Pubg just yet. But for day number 2, there's a huge possibility that it will be taken home by Longs of that's a Korean team, right? If I'm not mistaken, DRX.
Oh yeah, you're
Is that
right.
right? Lumps of
Mhm.
DRX.
Yeah,
That right?
longs. Yeah, longs. I
Yeah,
think. Yeah,
lungs.
I think. Yeah, longs. I think is from DRX, right? So
Or
if they're
was it
or deep. No, I think
the
it's
TJB?
TJB. Oh, TJB. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pardon us, right?
TJB, TJB. My
Yeah,
bad, guys. My
TJB. Yeah,
bad.
yeah. TJB. I was about to say. Actually, I was about to say the Xavier, but yeah, pardon us, folks. So TJB. Okay, I'm really curious now. So you're right, Red. There hasn't been really an uproar of the same animosity that we've been seeing from Perijin. But it's not to say that this is not going to happen again. Maybe the engine has been revved up, right? Could be warm, right? The trigger finger might be ready to pull once again. But the question remains, ladies and gentlemen, is that going to happen here in Miramar?
Ooh.
But look at it, Perijin. Like I did say, it's still Perijin in my opinion.
Ooh, okay. So most knockouts still goes to Pat, but there you go. I mean, Lawless is just right there behind him. 13 headshot. It's 4, but still, it's Pathogen's face is all over, right? Onto the left side of the screen here. We also got shadows. From D Savior, Flower from TJB as well, QX Triple Z. I mean, these are the same guys. 23-16 though. It's Longs versus Pathogen.
But man, he's the celebrity right now. He is the man of the hour. Again, Red, I stand by my claim. Hopefully, just my opinion. Hopefully, someone from the Xavier as well can try to dethrone him, so that at least they get a share of the glory, just like Shadows, right? Here we go. Early encounter. You know how it is, ladies and gentlemen, here at Miramar. Oh man, early encounter. This compound already compromised.
Oh man, yeah, you're right. I believe this is their second time to actually fight in this specific area. PIGMY again! Oh, what a wonderful shotgun kill. Reject also getting picked off one by one. Oh, okay, so this is PIGMY versus Reject. Okay, I didn't see that one, but yeah, upper
First
hand goes to PIGMY Esports. They already have one elimination point under their name, and so that puts Reject at a disadvantage. And we can see that PIGMY a little bit hesitant going forward. I believe that would be like a smart gameplay because you don't want to be reckless, especially at this point in the competition.
Mm-hmm. So if PIGMY really does secure this territory, Red, this is going to be very, very bad for Reject because again they're giving up an opportunity for points, resources, and location. So imagine all of that, right? If again, I'm not gonna be the devil's advocate here, but in case Reject is unable to close this out, man, PIGMY is in for a good momentum here, like good start.
Okay, so far there's a little standoff happening between these two teams. Of course, they're getting into position. Element of surprise is still the key. Catching your opponents off guard would be the best way to go. You know, at this point, especially if you guys are inside the same area. But then again, it's a 4v3 situation. We've got one of them on top of the house here. Trying to check. Okay, getting information. That's all I know. I mean, that's all I can see happening between these two teams.
Oh yeah, there's not really a lot. There's not really a lot of high intensity action. But again, they have to be careful at this point, also, Red, because this is risky. I cannot even believe they went on such an engagement right away, and it's inevitable, yes. But the lack of resources, nothing medical that they could actually use. This is really, really crucial for both teams. On the side of PIGMY, they're okay. But yeah, we're being a little too optimistic here for Reject, and I think that's pretty much it, Red. PIGMY already dominant.
Yeah, I feel like they have steroids inside in their bloods right now. They're just they became super aggressive at this point. All of a sudden, now Duello again for the second time around. The last player remaining for the side of a Reject, and again the percentage of him actually surviving this one is pretty low as for this situation. So let's see how long he can last.
All order, to say the least. But again, you can't really help but try and survive, despite the fact that your teammates are gone. It's just really unfortunate start. Really tragic start here for Reject. Now, I think we're only counting down the seconds here, Red, before he's had. Because look at PIGMY. Up there it is. Care of the 8 a.m. Duello already out of there. First team gone. Good job to Reject.
Yeah, I mean, they cannot even catch a break, right? I mean, it's always a set of bad games for the side of a Reject right now. I do hope they can recover from this one. As as for the side of DRX, okay, this is Pika's choice, by the way. They are about to go up against the Japanese team. This time it's CAG Osaka. So again, the very reason why these teams just choose to actually remain silent and not move a muscle here and not really push and get inside the building as fast as they could, it's because the buildings in Miramar actually has a lot of blind spots. It has a lot of corners, so it could be detrimental for you, or very dangerous for the whole team to actually get inside without knowing the exact location of your opponents.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, zero info. Did you hear that? That silence is deafening, folks. Nothing, not even an exhale from any of our players. It's just a lot of positioning, a lot of honestly a lot of recollecting, right? But look at that, Todak. Are they pushing for this building? This is insane.
Oh man, I'm telling you, it's like another side of Pygmy Esports right now. Three players. They're working with
They
three players,
are.
and we have Todak right now challenging them up. So let's see if they can actually hold the fort on this one. Now we've got Lynx cooking up a nade here. Okay, trying to flush them out. Of course, you would want your opposition to get a little disoriented, right? And there you go, man. Speaking of
No
getting disoriented, it was
way.
actually Cleon of Todak that gets tagged by Pygmy Esports, and now they already have 5 elimination points. So this is a fair fight. It's a 3v3.
See, this is what I was talking about, Red. Pygmy, for some reason, that momentum is just really carrying them even higher up. So despite the attempt right there of Todak to try and seize this building from them, it's really a failed attempt, right? To say the least. Now, Lynx with 1 elimination, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to step back a little bit here, release the gas a little.
Okay, here we go. Lynx again. Oh, I think it's smoke. This, I don't know. Like, if you are going to crash a compound, you have to show commitment, right? And I feel like there's a lot of miscommunication coming from the side of Todak. I mean, it was a ripple effect, I guess. The moment that their teammate got shut down, we were talking about getting your opposition disoriented, and I believe Pygmy Esports did an effective job at that.
Oh yeah, that they did, right? And it's also a matter of repelling, just to stop the other teams from trying to take over your compound. I feel that Pygmy was successful in striking fear onto Todak, to say the least. Now here we go, back to the action. Todak. Wow, that's Boom. We're looking at Boom right now. So I don't know where Boom Esports is, but okay. Wow, they're also trying to get in on the action here, Red Queen.
Well, you would want to double down on the numbers, right? I mean, again, we don't
Mm-hmm.
have that much time when it comes to the playoffs, and we're talking about just like 16 slots to go to the grand final.
Pushing.
Now, getting back to CAG and DRX, Saisei throwing nades, okay, flashing or like trying to flush out CAG Osaka. But there's still no movement at all coming from CAG, but it's a different story coming from the side of Todak right now. 2 casualties, though, for the side of Todak, and Pygmy remains to be strong. Although they have 1 player currently on the ground. Ooh! Failed to actually shut him down. That was close, though.
Okay. They're still in this Otani out of there, ladies and gentlemen. So Todak persistent with their attempt to take this compound from Pygmy, and I think they're triumphant in doing so, Red. We're moving to stage 2. All of that happened simply at stage 1. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man! All the teams are moving in.
Exactly. I mean, just look at that. The amount of teams right there in the middle. And Todak, okay, they're already out, courtesy of Boom Esports. But you know what? Oh no, a weak walk. Or a weak walk. Okay, he's right there. Okay, last remaining player. We don't know what happened, but the rest of the team actually went back to the lobby. So best to not make your presence felt, in that kind of situation. Now, circle time. We've got CAG, Team Pi, and Talon Esports within proximity. Okay, a possible clash might happen. That is if the teams actually decide to go at it early at this stage. But NS REDFORCE coming in as well from the west side. Ooh, Talon, TJB, as well as Gen G, BTR, they're going at it.
Man, what is this? What is this mayhem, ladies and gentlemen? A lot of these teams just jumping into the mix. I did see that from the few seconds ago that we were talking about all this action, all this chaos ensuing right then and there. DRX, TJB, Talon Esports, CAG. Oh man, Red, we're looking at a fruit basket here.
Oh, wow, that was a beautiful jump shot coming from CAG Osaka, man. And just like that, DRX lost 3 of their members. Oh my goodness, at stage number 2 of Miramar. But beautiful nade once again coming from Saisei. He was able to shut down one player from the opposition, and now he has to take care of business alone because another team actually challenging him up, and those are the boys coming from Team Pi this time.
Oh yeah, business is right, Red. So this is gonna be very tricky for Saisei to pull off because he is gonna be surrounded in just a few. Look at that, Team Pi got a couple members here trying to honestly try to sweep the vicinity here. Both with nades, all 3 of them with nades as well. So I don't know who's gonna draw the gun here. It looks like Saisei ready with that S12K, but not a lot of ammo to work with though.
Oh man. Okay, one shot is all Saisei needs, but okay, that was close though. I don't know how Saisei is gonna play this one, but oh man, the footsteps, the players is overwhelming, and DRX going out at number 14. Oh man, another bad game for the Korean team here.
Oh yeah, and speaking of bad, that was kind of like a bad way to go for Saisei. It was Smile from all the way this side of the map. He actually went for a really long range shot, and that was the elimination for DRX. Nothing worse than not being able to retaliate against an enemy you could not see. So here we go. Now it is down to Team Pi and CAG Osaka within the same proximity, the same area to try and be the dominant team.
Oh man, 11 Beta is getting a little crowded right now. That's definitely where the party is going to be at. Now CAG Osaka making a move and taking out Pi from the equation. You know what I mean? 3 elimination points for the side of Team Pi. However, they're playing with just 2 members left. As for the teams that actually went out, that would be Talon, DRX, Todak. We also got players coming from Reject. So those teams that I mentioned already out of the game. But we've got Boom, YOODO Alliance, Infinity, PIGMY, CAG, Genji, T2K, Pi, TIANBA, and it's REDFORCE, and of course a BTR. They're still pretty much active for stage number 3 inside Miramar.
Oh yeah, Red, I think you did pick a TJB this time around. I could be wrong. But now there's no one to contest them within the top 3. So what this means is that they're just going to keep racking up points. They're going to farm as much as they can and stay on top, at least dominantly, for this game particularly. So here we go. Stage 3, not so painful yet on the blue zone, but they are going to start to add up. Is this going to be a successful flush out from CAG Osaka? Oh, but no! SG from Team Pi. My goodness.
Nani? Oh no!
Oh,
that was brutal. That was brutal. Okay, but he did almost get that point. Unfortunately, man, it's just whoever pulls the trigger faster, right? 11 teams, however, still playing, and now on your screen are the guys coming from TJB. Now jumping back to YOODO Alliance with 1 elimination point as well. As we've seen earlier when we had an overview of the circle, almost all of the teams already in the middle, right? So we are actually just waiting for them to decide when to engage. Although we do hear a lot of gunshots happening from around the area.
Oh yeah, which is we are yet to sort out, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so stay with us. Just stay put. We are only at stage 3. Yes, you're seeing that right. We are only at stage 3. After all of that, we already lost 6 teams, by the way. So really insane start. Meanwhile, YOODO Alliance, we've seen them do this time and time again. They're gonna be complete. They're gonna start taking out teams left and right up until probably the very last couple teams left. So I'm keeping my eye on them. Meanwhile, speaking of keeping my eyes, this is another team that I've been rooting for, Red. Gen G. So now I think, yeah, there we go. The sights are set. They're taking out the vampires, I believe. Was that the vampires?
Yeah.
Or is that TJB?
No.
TJB.
Yeah.
Forgive me. TJB. There we go.
Yeah, he took down Longs with a mini 14. So Yeah, that was a good shot right there coming from Genji Esports. Now, Genji, as I remember, they're also pretty aggressive. You know, the first time that we casted them, they really put up a great show. Just right now, they couldn't set their tempo just yet. You know, just yet. But we still got 2 more days, just like what I said. Now, circle time. 11 Dita's still pretty occupied by a lot of teams. I can see Genji. We also got BTR Red Aliens and the guys of YOODO Alliance. Now, they're also pretty close with Team Infinity, but I don't think they're gonna be challenged it just yet. But for
Mhm.
Minas Generales, I also see like I also rather 2 teams within the area. So possible clash might happen in just a while.
Yeah, man. I mean, I personally also feel that one of these teams is going to overextend. This is just me getting ahead of myself and probably pay the price for it. We have a lot of complete teams, and I mean a lot, folks. We haven't seen this since game 1. Usually at this time, some of these teams are already shaved down to their last member. But look at this. The most inferior team so far is Team Pi, and that's not even bad. That's still 2 players. Look at that. Speaking of not bad, SG still holding it for Team Pi as well.
A little bad execution coming from the Wolfpack. 2 of them already on their knees. Now Flyboy trying to make a difference, you know, for their team. Unfortunately, Team Pi was able to hold down their position. Now, Genji on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, Genji. Okay, so I
Unfortunate.
believe,
knew it.
yeah, they went out at the 9th spot, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining for stage number 4 here in Miramar. Again, fast-paced gaming coming from all of the teams here.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Red. One of these teams was gonna overextend, and they did pay the price for it. In that case, it was Genji. So here we go. The Red Aliens, the seniors of BIGETRON so far. Just showing the boys. I'm pretty sure they're watching how it's done. Taking the fight to TJB. Okay, so I jinxed it earlier. TJB now down to the last man here.
Oh man, it's total domination coming from the side of Red Alien. Out of this world gameplay, setting up a total of 8 or 6 elimination points rather. Oh my goodness. Now Team Pi, second one to challenge Team BTR inside this compound. Just look at that. Hans is cooking up a nade. He's trying to guess where his opponent is exactly, but this is a 3v1. Oh my goodness, this guy has the nerves of steel here, going up against the Red Aliens.
Oh yeah,
all
SG,
alone, I might add.
Yeah, there we go. SG already out of there, and you know what? I would beg to differ in the sense that maybe just maybe SG could be an MVP here. That's just me. Despite the fact that I know they've been eliminated, but SG he really did put in the work for Team Pi. Big chance that he's one of my nominees. Meanwhile, still looking pretty dominant, pretty strong here. Red Aliens. They are gonna have some company maybe a little later on once YOODO Alliance catches them, or if they even come across each other. Because YOODO Alliance yet to have an elimination, or rather yet to have a casualty.
Red Aliens out of this world gaming, like what I've mentioned just a while ago. I do hope they can continue on playing at this kind of pace though, because there's they are also one of the teams that needs, you know, like some sort of redemption, right? A redemption arc. Okay, let's see if they can power through the remaining set of matches that we have. This is already match number 10, by the way. Now we've got REDFORCE inside Minas Generales, and now they will have to give up this location, right? Because it's really no longer part of the zone here. But TIANBA seems to be scattered all around the area. YOODO Alliance, obviously, they have a higher ground, right? They could potentially knock out Team Infinity in this situation, given where Team Infinity is at the moment. We've got you know, number of teams coming from the east side, but these are all mid to long range fights. So I don't think we will see any hard push happen just yet. I mean, we're talking about stage 5, so we've got plenty of room inside the circle.
Oh yeah, but not a lot of help to begin with, right, Red? Because again, 6 teams. This is we're already at the stress point of of this particular game. Imagine one more eliminated team and we're gonna be hearing that music again. That's how fast this game is. And you're right, this is high octane. A lot of these teams, they're not really after survival here. They want to go for that I'd say elimination run, right? A lot of those points are really coming handy when it comes to frags. So here we go. NS REDFORCE. Red a while ago they were pretty sloppy to say the least when it came to survival. So maybe this is the redemption arc. This could be the chance that they need to prove it otherwise.
Yeah, that could be the case. But yeah, stage 5, and we're looking at 6 remaining teams here. Screen is a little blurred, so we're just waiting to.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Is this TIANBA? If I'm not mistaken, yeah, TIANBA.
It is. It is.
They're doing a massive spray. Oh, they took down XCY from that spray though. And it's REDFORCE losing one more member of their team. How many more are left though? Just not quite sure.
So yeah, 5 supposedly, right? So, and we have complete teams. We're gonna get to the team stats, ladies and gentlemen, in just a bit. But stage 5 is really going for that slow burn here. Moving into stage 6 with all these teams still intact. And again, look at this. Train to kill. Still complete, Red. No eliminations yet. I can't, rather, no casualties yet. Forgive me. So I can't with this. All of these teams, they're still very strong. I can't decide who's going to be dominant.
Yeah, and at this rate, I do believe that T2K could potentially get another winner chicken dinner. I mean, they are still, alive and kicking, stage number 5, and they are assuming points, and it's REDFORCE dropping one by one like flies, courtesy of BTR. Oh man, there's a huge chance there that T2K can actually catch their second chicken dinner of the night. Now, Team Infinity, however, man, just like what I've mentioned a while ago, YOODO Alliance will definitely do a massive spray and challenge this boys up and get the points that they need, because they are at the lower ground. So there's limited options here for the side of Team Infinity, which puts them at a disadvantage.
Man, yeah, you're right. I mean, Team Infinity, they have a huge chance of. Oh, here, I was about to say that Team Infinity has a huge chance of taking all of this. Granted that one more team gets eliminated. In this case, it's REDFORCE. It's NS REDFORCE. So the climb has gotten slightly easier for Infinity. I did say that a while ago, REDFORCE, they did not really show that much survivability, right? Not that high sense of survival in the previous game. I think that happened again this time. I hate jinxing it though.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with NS REDFORCE, right? For the Ruthless Invitational. I mean, they have been, one of the teams that really performs well, in a competition. So not sure what is happening. I mean, you know how it is with this pro team. Sometimes they play quite a number of games, in a day. Sometimes they even play in 2 tournaments in a day. So that could be exhausting. So we actually don't know what is happening behind closed curtain. But here we go. T2K again going up against Team Infinity. This time, I do believe they're getting some points, but they also have like one player on the ground. So not really sure who is dominating. But okay, T2K seems to have gotten eliminated. Oh!
Man, what a jinx, Red. I think two of us making that commentator's curse happen was just a little too much, I'd say, witchcraft, to say the least, for Train to Kill. Meanwhile, BIGETRON Red Aliens over here, still looking pretty okay. However, they did suffer 1 casualty, make that 2. So, and 1 knock. They're probably going to be one of the less, I'd say, favorite teams with all these odds. And again, YOODO Alliance. This is what we were talking about, Red. YOODO Alliance, they're going to lurk. They're going to wait, right? And now, here they are, complete squad at the top 4.
I feel like they woke up, okay, let's dominate day number 2, okay? I feel like winning day number 2 for us, and so they're on fire right now. They're on a killing streak. They are at the top of the food chain as we are speaking, right? They still got 4 players. So all advantages actually goes to YOODO Alliance at this point, and the fight is not over just yet between them and Team Infinity. And what a score there coming from Kasim. Was able to shut down one of Team Infinity. Again, we're looking at 2 remaining players from the opposition. Logan is bleeding out there in the open, and definitely YOODO Alliance will going in for the pinch.
Man. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, there goes Logan. I did say that Infinity, after 1 team eliminated, they have a huge chance of making it out of here. But that casualty really cost them a lot. Now they're down to the last 2 members, and with a lot of health lost already. I'm really opening my mind here for the worst if we're talking about Team Infinity, right? Because right
Oh,
now,
man.
YOODO Alliance, look at how confident they are. Shooting out here in the open. Look at Kasim. He's literally just teeing off.
Yeah, and one of them actually got knocked down, so he's crawling desperately back to the rest of the team here, but Team Infinity still tries to continue on engaging with YOODO Alliance, but at the end of that engagement, it is still YOODO Alliance that emerged victorious from the clash, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining. Stage number 6 inside Miramar, Kasim continues to do a massive spray, this time up against another team, so that would be TIANBA.
Now with the arguably more healthy team, because YOODO Alliance, they do have 4 members. However, you have to revive one of them, and by doing so, you just might expose yourself. So let's see how this is gonna go for YOODO Alliance. Still no pickup here, Red. I'm just trying to decipher here. I think there's still a little bit of health left for their other member.
Hey, but again, BTR, despite having just like 1 member, oh, this guy's pretty. I mean, they're monsters in any competition that they participate in. So, I guess for now, they're picking the right moment. Last player picking his right moment to take down 2 of the remaining teams here. And he's actually just waiting for YOODO Alliance and TIANBA to actually finish off each other before he actually joins into the mix. So that would be like a great gameplay. And just look at that. He will be coming from a higher ground. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, me too. I'm really excited, right? Because look at the YOODO Alliance. Just a while ago, they had a bit of a pickle, but now they're back on their feet. Now, all they gotta do, as you mentioned, Red, they just have to also be patient with this one. TIANBA and BTR, if they duke it out. But I don't think that TIANBA has any intentions of going for the last member of BTR. They want to take down the tower from the base down.
Oh man, 2 teams pretty busy with each other. When will BTR actually join into the mix here? That puts me at the edge. But okay, here we go. Leon, despite having the advantage, it was TIANBA who actually got the job done. But guys, this is still a 3-way battle. Pretty intense if you're going to ask me. TIANBA just making it rain Molly over there, making it rain fire up against YOODO Alliance.
Oh man. Okay, this is going to be very, very amusing, ladies and gentlemen. BTR literally hiding in the shadows right now, allowing these 2 Titan teams to go at it. Even number of players here. So we have TIANBA, YOODO Alliance. Look at the difference in percentage, right? It's just 44 to 40. So we can already tell that it could go either way. It's just a matter of outplaying, outshooting, outpositioning each other.
Man, after all of the trades, YOODO Alliance still remains to have like 3 members. Same thing goes for TIANBA. So BTR really just being patient here. If he plays his cards right, I do believe he has a chance. I mean, it is Satar. Oh my goodness, this guy always on point when it comes to his aim. Oh man, I just hope he makes a series of good decisions here, Pika.
Yeah, and that's not easy to do if your mind's clouded, right? Remember, you're alone, surrounded by 2 teams who are going at it. But that's where opportunity arises. So if they're looking at one area, one direction, you go the other way. Maybe stab them in the back, and there's no problem in doing so. Here we go. The perspective of Satar. I'm pretty sure he knows these positions already, Red.
And he already did an open fire, so he already announced his location right there. But okay, here we go. YOODO Alliance losing 1 of their members, so TIANBA having the number advantage right at this moment. Oh man, so if I believe TIANBA can actually bag this one, Pika.
Yeah, I agree. The numbers, yes, maybe not always the position. You don't know where the circle's gonna head or how bad it's gonna be, but Satar trying to dodge with as much willpower as he can. Nowhere to go. Look at him with the serpentine movement, but no. Too much firepower, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta give it to Satar as well, Red. Now we're back to the action here. We have TIANBA and YOODO Alliance, albeit with 1 member up. Let's see if TIANBA will be able to close this out. Taking a little bit of shots there, though.
Yeah, he tried to do a breakdance. Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough, and he got shut down almost immediately. Now, TIANBA versus YOODO Alliance. It's a 3v2, ladies and gents. We've got both of members of the team here on your screen. Oh, YOODO Alliance gets locked down as well. So again, it's TIANBA domination. A Chinese team.
Okay. You know, I'm hoping for the best, expecting the worst here, especially for YOODO Alliance, ladies and gentlemen. No way that Klook is gonna go for the revive here. Absolutely not. So we're counting the seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Klook taking a few bullets in. Ladies and gentlemen, TIANBA closing this game with 10 eliminations and the winner chicken dinner. My goodness, Red, we have not gone below 20 points today.
Yeah, and my goodness me, this is the first time, you know, in 2 days that TIANBA actually scored a winner with a chicken dinner. And again, it is pretty much the same template, you know, from day number 1. It's Korea and China that are dominating when it comes to getting those winner chicken dinners.
I like that. That's a very good sight to see, to say the least, right? So, this is QZZ, who apparently had the most eliminations so far. And I like the fact that TIANBA, they weren't so greedy, Ren. If you noticed, we didn't see them that much up until here.
Exactly. Again, you have to be flexible when it comes to like getting your objectives or like really executing your strategies. At this point, you should know when to pick a fight, when to get into a fight, and when to actually back out from a fight, which I believe TIANBA did amazingly well.
Yeah.
Now, it's a QZZ that actually has gotten, you know, the most number of points here. Then again, you know, it's the whole team to give like a big round of applause to.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel that when they showed up, they were very calculated. That's just my take. I felt that they weren't doing what the other teams were doing. They only picked their shots and engaged in what seems to be a life and death situation. They had to be very careful, right, in taking these fights, because YOODO was so close. YOODO was so close to taking them out.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I can say that, you know, despite having, you know, like a number of advantage from the side of YOODO Alliance, they kind of dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah,
they had the opportunity to actually shut down TIANBA at one point in the zone there. But hey, I mean, you have some good days, you have some bad days. So I mean, there's plenty of chance for YOODO Alliance to make a strong comeback, especially now that they have set up their momentum. Now, head to head, TIANBA with 2,117 damage. I think when it comes to damage output, it's pretty much the same. It's just that TIANBA are a lot more accurate when it comes to elimination points.
Oh, yeah, efficient with the closing, right? Okay, wow. So it's Long apparently who got the MVP. I like it. I actually like it. This is a big twist, in my opinion. So congratulations to Long. He's on the board here when it comes to those contenders. So TIANBA again taking more awards, Red.
And 857. That is a huge damage output right there. It means that he was able to shut down a lot of players inside the battlefield. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to really seal the deal. But as for the top performers for this round, we also have Hans from BTR. We have SG of Team Pi and Leon, of course, coming from YOODO Alliance.
I love it. I love it. There's a bit of diversity going on here. And again, beautiful stuff that we're seeing from all our teams. Now, this, however, I cannot say the same for RC, right? For Reject, we have GRX and Talon not making anything out of this particular game, Red. So this raises the question: what's to become of them in the coming games?
DRX is really up there, right? I mean, they have set quite a huge number of points, so I don't think this is even going to affect their overall status.
Yeah, more on Talon
in this competition. Yeah, it's Talon. It's probably Gen G as well, and it's REDFORCE.
All right, so 196 utilities here, ladies and gentlemen. So not bad, but we're gonna go to serious business here. So moving forward, I feel that now that we are down to our last 2 games for the evening, this is gonna be a lot tougher for our teams, right? More pressure, and we're gonna go for another rotation, which means one group will stay stuck.
You're definitely right. But you know what? For the teams that we have here, Pika, the meta of actually throwing a lot of nades before engaging into a fight is not happening at all. The Savior remains to be at the top with 776 points in total. That's a fair gap right there. But from the first page, just look at that. 3 chicken dinners for the side of DRX.
Yep.
But hey, only goes to show that D Savior making a bold statement here that okay, we don't need to get those chickeners to be at the top, right? We just need to be consistent in getting those elimination points and finding the perfect balance of getting placement, post placement, and elimination points.
And speaking of statement, yeah, that's exactly what I thought earlier. Some of these teams, they don't mind. They don't mind the winner chicken. There's all they want is to get to the grand finals, right? So a little later on, we're gonna see how bloodthirsty some of our teams can get. TIANBA rose 9 spots, right? So that's very good. It means that they did exit page number 3. I cannot say the same though for some of our teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off, of course, with BIGETRON Next Gen, still stuck at 14. Same with Reject, who actually did play. So that's pretty tragic to say the least.
Yeah, from the previous round, BIGETRON Red Aliens actually was at the 23rd place, and now with that amazing gameplay, or performing well for this round, they were able to also catapult themselves, climbing up 9 ranks, if I'm not mistaken. So again, we are just waiting for this team to actually continue on playing at this kind of pace. Although it may be exhausting at some point, I do hope they power through now that we're down to just 2 games remaining.
At least for the day, that is, ladies and gentlemen. So, while that is your cue to get yourself some water and a little bit of a breather, that will be for us too, ladies and gentlemen. Down to our last 2. Yes, you heard that right. So don't go anywhere. Pika and Red Queen here on the desk. We'll be right back after this short break.
second to the last game this evening, ladies and gents, and these teams are far from calling it quits. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Red Queen, together with Pika Lozano, and we are still your casters.
Oh, yes, the action has been going non-stop, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of surprises here and there, but what does not surprise us is the fact that these teams are going to make haste. They're going to hurry up and get those points in as soon as possible. Remember, we are down to the last 8 games for the playoffs alone, Red. And we're going to shave off 8 teams, believe it or not. That's going to be painful.
Oh, man. Okay, so just to update you guys, it's DRX, T2K, DK, or D plus Kia, TIANBA. Those are the 4 teams that actually scored a winner chicken dinner. We already have 2 chicken dinners for the side of the Korean teams, and this is, again, the 3rd chicken dinner for DRX, or formerly known as Duksan Esports. So for this round, ladies and gents, Group B will be taking a break. So it's going to be Group A versus Group C. Who do you got?
I don't know. Actually, I do know now. I have a faint idea on who I'm going for. Loyalty pays. So Gen G, I am locking them in. I know. But no questions. I ain't even asking. But yeah, Gen G for me. Gen G. Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna lock in T2K. I believe they can get their second winner chicken dinner for today.
Okay. I don't blame you. If I could vote for 2 teams, it's probably one of them. Train to Kill definitely gonna be one of them. So now it is Production's turn. Gen G for me, T2K for Red Queen, and Production, who you got? Let me hear it. Let me see it, rather. Oh, they're still thinking. You hear that? Mission Control is on a roundtable meeting.
It's hard. I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, we've got a stacked lobby always when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, they do invite a lot of titans to participate in their tournaments. So I understand why it's taking their time, a little time, you know, to decide which of the teams are going to be dominating. But yeah, TJB, again, not a bad pick at all.
I'm rubbing my hands internally, at least. I'm not doing it right now. I don't want to jinx it. But TJB, I love the fact that, yeah, like this, exactly. I don't want to do it right now because I don't want to jinx it. But TJB, there was already such close calls, right, for Production when it comes to TJB. They haven't gotten a point yet, but they were really close. So maybe this is the time. This might be the time.
Well, you know, I just want to put it out there that I already have 2 points against Pika Lozano.
I will never win this thing. I'm never that kind of guy. You know, I don't even win anything in raffles.
Not too bad. Well, yeah, I mean, I do see a lot of supporters for CAG Osaka. You know, I've been seeing a lot of them really rooting for this team. So big shout out to all of you. Konnichiwa. And arigato for showing a lot of love and support for your favorite team. Now, again, we're going to go back to Erangel. This is going to be our last Erangel this evening before we hop on to Miramar for a nightcap. But yeah, 19 more seconds to go, Pika.
Yeah, so in this 19 seconds, folks, this is their last chance to dominate El Clasico, if you will. So... And we haven't had a military base end yet, Red. So this is one of those phoenixes, right? Those unicorn locations that we are yet to see make a finale here at Erangel, at least for today.
Okay, here we go. Last Erangel, ladies and gents, match number 11. I'm checking out. Okay, so we are headed, northeast of the map here. This is pretty much the same thing as we had just a while ago, but let's see what's going to happen if we're going to see a change of pace, like a change in choice of hot drops here, or if we're gonna see a lot of drop clashes happen. But so far, the Savior already out of the plane here, Pika, and where they will go, it's definitely gonna be Pochinki. We also got a T2K probably dropping around military base. Leo Esports headed to the main island together with Sem9 Team Infinity. Oh man, I can definitely say they are headed towards the military base here, and so we are going to see them fight. Train to Kill, the Assassins, going up against Team Infinity. As for Thunder Talk Gaming, it is going to be Novo Repnoy.
I was actually gonna bring that point up, Red, because Thunder Talk doesn't have any competition. They don't have anybody going with them to Novo. So I'm really interested on how that's gonna go. That might be the gatekeeping, or in this case, the bridge keeping from Thunder Talk Gaming. They're probably aware that Milta Power is another spot for these teams to drop. In this case, they're right. BTR's there, TIANBA's also there, but first contact here. Yeah, here. This is what I was talking about. TIANBA, they're here. They already have company.
Oh man, TIANBA going for the baby chicks here. Oh my goodness. It seems to me like they are already dominating the fight because they've got one player coming from BTR already on his knees, right? And now this is an even fight. Oh man, okay, so 2 casualties now, make that 3. TIANBA seems to be at the winning end here. Oh man, it's just a couple of seconds now before we determine who will win the fight. But as for the kill feed, it's Boom versus D plus Kia. And Boom seems to be losing the fight.
Yeah, I think Osal handed Pubg a nice frag there earlier, so I could be wrong. But I did see somebody from D plus Kia taking it to Pubg with a knife frag. So beautiful stuff. So this is what we were talking about. Nothing short of intense when it comes to these teams actually facing each other off. Meanwhile, D plus Kia, still no casualties and taking out a full squad. All they gotta do now is patch up themselves and move on to the next squad here, Red. And look at this. Nicely enough, finding a vehicle in the process. So you know what this means. D plus Kia can definitely recuperate.
Yeah, you know, let me just correct myself there. It wasn't the next gen who actually got sent back to the lobby. It was the main roster, which is the Luxy, Zuxi, no, not Zuxi. I didn't see Zuxi play, but yeah, there was first team to actually go out. Now Team Infinity again with T2K pretty close with one another. Just look at that heavy bridge camping right there.
I told you.
Oh man, this is gonna be a bloody fight. Those teams, I mean, T2K as well as Team Infinity, if they decide to actually get back to the main island, they will have to deal with 3 teams there.
And the whole of West, by the way, Red, is where the circle's at. So our teams are going to jog. No, pardon me. They're going to sprint all the way to the circle. None of the teams are inside the safe zone. So what this means is this is going to be quite a treacherous path leading to our circle. Gen G gone again, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Junie taken out. I can never catch a break.
Gen G gun with wind. Okay, no, okay. But they're still alive though. I mean, 3 players still doable right here, but they're pretty close with Alter Ego. Era's Rosemary scouting the area, driving his vehicle. Oh man, Satan goes down though with an AKM.
Man, Gen G's gonna hate me for always voting for them and then just jinxing everything. But here we go. Still alive. Satan, he does need a little bit of recuperation, a little bit of patching up, a little bit of a med kit. So Rosemary, however, Alter Ego again. This is the thing that's been so controversial with Alter Ego, Red. Yes, more times than not, Rosemary has to stay alive. Otherwise, Alter Ego seems to crumble.
Ooh. Okay. Who did that?
I know.
Okay. So someone. Okay, they're on a split, right? I believe it was his own team is that actually did a prank on him, but it's okay. They're on high alert, I can say. Seda and Junie both out of the game, so it's just ZZP and Macau or Machao. Not quite sure there how to pronounce your name, but yeah, we're looking at 2 remaining members of Genji Esports.
Man, and I guess 7-9. This is a team that I believe the fate of production has been on this team for the longest time, and I don't blame them. Right, 7-9, another household name that we've been seeing a lot in Ruthless Hype Esports tournaments. So could really be that. Now I'm gonna swerve off topic here, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is what I was talking about. Look at the circle. Look at where it's at. Hard west here, Red Queen. So we're gonna see a lot of the teams, especially Vampire Esports, who seem to have landed way up north. Now they're gonna have to make haste and try to enter the circle without any casualties, or at least without any oppositions, which is almost impossible to say the least.
Okay, so God Tuni already knocked down. You know, as for the circle just a while ago. Okay, let's get back to that one. Okay. I thought it was Team Infinity that got knocked down, so it's a good save. Just want to put it out there. Okay, going back to what I was saying a while ago, I am just waiting which the teams here are gonna go and climb up that Gatka mountain, right? It's actually a nice position to have to kind of just like make it rain bullets, against your opponents who are just probably passing by. But hey, I mean, I'm not saying that it's a perfect spot, but that could, that could mean getting yourselves like quite a number of points.
And buying time to be exact, right? Because we're so early on into the game. Stage 1, we already lost. I think a couple teams. Yeah, there we go. We already lost 2 of the strong teams. YOODO's gone, if I remember correctly, or I could be wrong with that. And BIGETRON Red Alien. So unfortunately, here both those teams they no longer have the chance to pursue more points, specifically at least for YOODO, if I'm seeing that right, because they left without a single elimination. Now here's another thing, Red. I never got to point this out earlier. I just noticed, actually I didn't get to bring this up earlier, that BIGETRON Red Aliens and New Gen, they're gonna be forced to do team kill. Unfortunately, it is now up to the New Gen to try and hoist the flag for BIGETRON, right? The seniors have taken a seat.
Their backs must be hurting.
Yeah.
The rest, but I mean, haven't they performed a really good job though during the previous match, hence climbing 9 ranks. So I guess they're still okay. They're not in the danger zone just yet. But yeah, BTR next gen again. This guys, I can say that they're just really playing for information. Playing for experience, which is absolutely needed. The more XPs that you get, the more that you kind of improve your skills, your gameplay, and your strategy. I mean, playing in a battle royale, it must mean, or it means that you need to make good decisions, not just like make good decisions. You have to make them in high pressure situations. You have to be quick on your feet, so it's not easy.
Yeah, absolutely, high stakes. So yeah, there's nothing else to put. There's no other way to put it. There's a lot of pressure, to say the least. Now, the Xavier here, I'd say Red, the expectations on the Xavier have really rose up, but I don't know what's stopping them from just pushing through the top spot. I think it's just a matter of getting a streak, right? Remember, they haven't had more than one winner chicken dinner.
Oh man, and just like I mean, like I did mention, someone needs to get as high as at the top of that mountain right there, but the zone went far. So man, again, we've got batters from the TJB. They will be heading towards the north side of the circle, definitely, and a lot of them will fight in that area. That is for sure. Sure, this Savior is handling business right now up against Alter Ego Eris.
Now, Alter Ego. Again, this is sad. This is very, very sad for Alter Ego, because it's like they have no chance to take out the Xavier right now. In my opinion, it's very, very. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I was talking about, right? The Xavier, the way that they're positioned, there's almost no way for Alter Ego to retaliate. They have to rotate. Okay, now back to the action. Oh, look at this, Red. The boys of BIGETRON Red Aliens are. Oh man, I was about to say that they're trying to get their hands dirty, but Reject is just ahead of the curve.
Oh, well, yeah, but here we go. Shadows cooking up from Nate, flushing now. Guys up from Alter Ego Eris, but ooh, there is another team from across the mountains there, because Shadows just got knocked down. So I cannot see which team actually took him down. Alter Ego Eris. Do you know which team they actually?
No.
Okay, so we'll find out in just a bit, guys.
There's Rejects though. There's the Rejects. No, I don't want to say that, but there's Reject. So, but that's good. They exited with 4 eliminations, Red. So that's still good statistically. But friendly fire from Paragen to Nade. Oh, that's sad for the Xavier, Red. Not looking good for DX.
Yeah, someone. Oh, okay. So it's Rosemary. No, he's pretty close with the 2 guys of D save. So it means so there's an off angle player from the side of Alter Ego Eris, or there is a team joining into the mix and just do third party here. But you know what? Both of the teams right now in huge danger, because this is like, okay, you already lost majority of your team members, so this is like a freak win, a fair victory, to say the least.
Man, So this is tragic again, like I said. But the Xavier, I don't know what happened. They withered down a while ago. I think they had the upper hand, but I think Alter Ego found their footing a little bit. Look at that damage between these two teams and these two players, right? So fairly even, almost even on resources. It's just a matter of playing along with the scope, with the line of sight here. Alva here taking a lot of hurt. Oh man. Okay, so the Xavier emerging on top. I thought for a fact that they would be the ones to win this, Red, but it's Alter Ego after all of that.
Yeah, a very expensive exchange
I
though
like
with
it,
Alter
yeah.
Ego errors. They did
Costly.
win, yes, but man, they lost 3 of their members. So let's see how long Pubg can actually last in this situation. But then again, you know, Pubg, he holds the title as the player who has the most number of elimination points. So it is not impossible at all that he can manage to get to the latter stages of the game here, at least for this round. But yeah, we're down to just 11 teams remaining. And again, we are just at stage number 2. As for the teams that already went out, Boom Esports, it's Alter Ego Eras, BIGETRON Red Aliens, and Rejects. Oh, and also BIGETRON Next Gen.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, let's see how this is gonna turn out. Look at this compound. Look at this zone right here. Really messy to say the least. So we have a couple of players here from Gen G, and they only have Stone cornered. I don't know where the backup is for Vampire. I don't know what the plan was there because they left him unattended.
Oh man, and you know what? Thunder Talk Gaming is actually doing the third party, you know, up against Vampire. And another team right here who they're playing against. Okay, so that would be the boys of Gen G. Just check it out.
Yeah,
Check
yeah,
the
exactly.
situation now, right? They're pretty exposed and within the line of sight of TIANBA, and TIANBA just really getting into getting their luck here and capitalizing on this situation. But Machao here not giving up, still throwing a lot of nades, but then you only have limited resources, right? So you have to be wise on
Very limited.
how you do it, right?
Man, okay, this is really striking me odd. I am confused right now as to why Vampire Esports did that. I don't know. So, man, that was a waste as well because Stone could have used the backup. Look at where Anthony is. Look at where Anthony. I think he's okay, but oh man. Oh, see that's what I was talking about. Look at that. Machao is gone. Care of Anthony's name. So now is this Vampire Esports redemption arc ZZP by himself here, Red?
Yes, sir. I mean, coming off the kill feed, however, it's also, I believe, TIANBA, if I'm not mistaken, right? They had been losing some of their members, but we'll check it out just a while. Okay, so yeah, TIANBA and T2. Oh, okay, so Team Infinity, Sem9. So we've got 4 teams actually battling it out in another part of Erangel. Again, ZZP, Vampire Esports, trying to hunt him down. They're smelling the blood here, going after him, but oh no, you blink and you miss. One of the vampires is already out of the game, so we're down to Anthony and Tony K.
Man, 2 buckshots was all it took. That was insane. So, literally walking into a trap here, and I think that ZZP is aware of that they have to flush him out. They have to go for him. He's not gonna come out of this building. He's not gonna peek unnecessarily, so he's probably gonna sucker them in. If he's wise enough, then maybe, just maybe, he's gonna wait for the circle to slowly shrink. They are within the safe zone, so man, okay, that was well played. I have to give it to ZZP.
Okay, here we go. Anthony, aka Schweppes, here now with an S12K doing some jump shots, right? Just trying to corner this last remaining player. Okay, so I think they were able to take over this compound, right? So they're at the edge of the circle, and there's another team that will challenge them up. And Tony K, what? So ZZB managed to take down 2 vampires. Oh, a stake through the heart.
Yeah, I don't think that Vampire Esports like that one. Oh my goodness. Imagine that. Wow. The inner Van Helsing of ZZP just literally kicked in. I am lost for words here. Okay, moving forward, Thunder Talk. They also are in the process of raiding this compound. Just have to take out, I think, yeah, that's ZZP. Yep. Yeah, you're right, Red. that third party dip was absolutely worth it. Even if it's just for scraps, right? The last remaining member of Gen G. Man, I am
Oh
so
man.
lost for words. I am so done with what happened there. What
Uh,
happened to Vampire?
ZZP, I believe, hid in the basement.
He did, he did, he did.
Yeah, right. So I'm not sure if Vampire Esports thought that okay, maybe he ran away or like maybe he's already out of the game. But hey, we don't know what happened. The ZCP was able to caught two vampires off guard, and that was a perfect opportunity for him to score some points. Oh, not lucky this time from the side of Leo. Ajaya already knocked down, and Rose just made sure that hey, you're not coming back from that one, man.
Yeah, absolutely. No recovery, but we still have a few squads here, Red, with a complete roster, right? So we have D plus Kia, Infinity, Tianba. So they might want to hold on to that lead, right? To that numbers advantage. On the bottom, where there's a bit of a struggle here between T2K and Sem9. And then Leo, by the way. So we have the last man here, Height Dami. So no help whatsoever. He's gonna have to weather this out, and we've seen it happen. We've seen it happen. ZCP was able to do it, Red. So I hope the camera will pan closely to how he's gonna deal with that.
Okay, here we go. Tony K, another variant of Tony K, somewhere in the parallel universe. But okay, here we go. Four elimination points for the side of Team Infinity. And we've got Sem9 here as well. They're going at each other. Okay, but none of the teams here is actually deciding to leave the house. I mean, you don't want to give up, a building that actually gives the protection that you need from all of the bullets being sent your way. But we are talking about just 9 teams remaining here, and we are already at stage number 4. There is a team, however, okay, also lurking around the area. So we're just waiting if he will decide to crash that compound and actually take over. But coming from the side of T2K, again, 2 casualties, and they are hunting for height dummy.
Man. So it seems like Lone Survivor is kind of like the meta for the season, Red. Okay, so Infinity, more eliminations, more frags headed their way. Let's just see how long they can keep this up, right? They already lost Logan in the process, and Leo Esports up. There goes Haidami. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that clearly. So no lone survivor for this game so far. Oh, blinded was Superboy. You saw that.
Yeah, I rarely see a flashbang being used inside the competition, but that was a good one right there. Guntoni opted to actually go for that revive, which is very risky, I might say. But, oh, man! Good sneaky attack there from behind by Tony K of Team Infinity. Hence, getting the whole team 6 elimination points in total. But they have to hurry up, recuperate in this situation because they're not out of the woods just yet.
A lot of recovering to do, but look at this score-wise, Red. We do have a very, very good record here for Tianba. So I'm looking forward to that. Remember, what if they also become our, second winner chicken dinner winner for today, or another one rather. So they might go on a streak here. So having said that, I feel that we're gonna hear a little bit of we're gonna see a little bit of a ceasefire here. 7 teams remaining, with only one of them having a sole survivor, and that's from these days.
Basing on the performance of Tianba for today, I do believe they have more focus. They're a bit more aggressive than usual in getting points for the team, and they're playing at a different pace. So I guess Tianba right now is showing up for day number 2, which they actually need, of course. Again, you need to be included in the top 16 to get into the grand finals, in case you guys still don't know. And so Tianba, they are on a momentum right now. I do believe that they're very comfortable playing at this kind of pace, Pika.
Oh yeah, they do, I feel. This is also how they did things earlier. They were very quiet, right? They picked their shots up until it really, really counts. Unfortunately, they already lost one member. Or rather, they have... they did lose one member with a lot of scores behind it. I just don't know how long they'd be holding it up. Meanwhile, TJB has their hands full with Infinity here. Oh, and there they go. Thundertalk Gaming as well, suffering another casualty with one member remaining.
All right, we can see that Longs is just scouting the area. He knows that Tianba is coming from that position, right? But he needs to be careful because Pathogen is also out to get him. Now he has taken some damage, good enough that he was able to evade more shots, right, coming from D Savior. But oh man, it's gonna be hard for him to find a spot where he can actually heal and still fight at 100%. But just look at what TIANBA is doing right now, cornering the guys of TJB.
And it's only that shack that separates them from each other. Okay, Long, you do not want to drop the ball like this, mister. You're doing really, really well. But I don't know if that's a smart idea. He's out in the open. TJB, however, has the luxury of smokes. And maybe, just maybe that shack again. I don't know how this is going to be. The numbers, it belongs to TJB here, Red, but not the ground. They don't have the elevation.
Oh my goodness. I'm just looking at where D plus Kia is at because they have a complete set of players. So big chance of actually getting a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for the team. So I don't know, man. They have been patient. You know, I haven't seen them during the first few zones of the fight here. But the fact that they belong in the top 5 for this round says a lot. I mean, they are, it seems to me that they are on a mission here to assume more points, get more points, you know, and stay at the top of the charts here. And Pathogen, oh, it's not looking too good for this guy. I mean, he has a small space to work with. His
Hang in there, buddy. Oh,
Diplomat chips. Oh my goodness, took a nade to the face. Pathogen still doing amazingly well.
But yeah, oh, Salo, my goodness, he has sight on a Paragen. I did mention he's probably the superstar of this season, and specifically for this game. Look at where he is. Finding that shack. This could be it, Red. I don't know if Paragen has enough resources to heal with, but that smoke is buying him some time.
Yeah, he just he is actually challenging one of the strong teams in this round, right? But there you go. That was a Kobe shot though, coming from Noble, and this is probably the second time that I've seen him throw an on-point nade, right? So 4 teams remaining: TJB, TIANBA, DK, and T2K. A while ago, we still have like 2 players coming from T2K. Now it's just Turu Love, ladies and gentlemen. I hope Love is enough to save him from the situation.
I don't think so, man. I'd say bullets still hurt more than heartbreaks. So T2K out of there. Now we're left with TJB, TIANBA, and D plus E. It only takes 1 knock on the side of TJB for them to be denied, or possibly be denied of this winner chicken dinner. But look at the position of TIANBA though. I think they're very confident with this, Red. Look at the rotation.
Yeah, TIANBA is actually performing well, you know, for this for this round. I mean, just really racking up a lot of points here. Oh man. Okay, so 8 elimination points again with just 1 casualty. We're just waiting to see if they can overcome the challenge. That is, of course, TJB, who have been very aggressive from the get-go. TIANBA now just rising up from the ashes, so to speak. Now, D plus Kia, again, this is another team to watch out for. They already scored 1 chicken dinner for today's set of matches, and now Nobu managed to actually shoo away the players coming from TJB.
Oh man, okay, here we go. TJB taking a little bit of damage there, but still way ahead of the curve here, Red. 8 eliminations. As you always say, they don't even have to go for the winner chicken dinner here. But they should try to at least frag out a couple more, just for them to get a significant amount of numbers there. Okay, so GG Pond gone from that nade. I'm telling you, Noble, you said it yourself, Red. These nades have been doing a lot of work, especially for D plus K.
And again, TJB, just like that, you know, was able to turn odds into to their side here. I mean, a while ago they were at second place of actually getting the chicken dinner, but right now they are dominating the fight, right? But yeah, okay, so TIANBA Long just got knocked down by Flower TJB Esports again. This is a perfect position for TJB, not gonna lie here.
Oh my goodness. Now, Red, we jinxed it. TIANBA doing really well. Now, look at this dominance. They're not even afraid anymore. They're not scared. All they gotta do is go for the kill here. All they gotta do is flush out D plus Kia and TJB, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Dominant performances, 0 casualties, massive eliminations for our 5th winner chicken dinner tonight.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, TJB. Oh man. What can I say about TJB that I haven't said before? This is one amazing team. You know, they're one of the best in the PEL. So it only it is expected that they're really going to be dominating the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Oh yeah. I was also really rooting for TIANBA, not gonna lie, because as you mentioned, they were doing really well. So numbers wise, TIANBA, I think they made an impact, but not as much as TJB did, to say the least. I also feel bad for DX right there, and you know they really hung on for dear life. But D+ Kia, of course, another team that we were rooting for. Red, can we just say that final five, we really saw that coming when it comes to the names of the teams that were there, right?
Oh man, and when it comes to like accolades for the TJB team, right? They just won second place during the Peacekeeper Elite League Spring of 2024, getting a total of $337,000 US. So
Wow!
yeah, I mean, this organization is rich. I can say like filthy rich, right? And they have been winning a lot of tournaments. Honestly, being always included in the top 10. You know, I think the only time that they finished at 14th would be the PEL League Summer of 2023, but they still managed to win like $21,973. So, oh man, what can I say that I haven't said before about TJB?
Man, I'm left jaws wide open after that, hearing that prize right there, because that's already some serious coin, right? For all of these teams, to say the least. And TJB managed to bag that. But that's a previous tournament. Let's focus on this one, ladies and gentlemen. TIANBA, though, with a couple of players respectively on our top performers, this just goes to show how competitive they really are. And Red, you've put your faith in them. We saw them make it a top 3. Look at where they are right now.
Have to wait and see. Yeah.
Man, look at this, by the way, Red. Sorry to cut, but look at this. This is the first time we're below 20. I think.
Yeah.
Right? So really low here. And I'd say if not the first time, this is probably the smallest gaps between teams from top 1 to top 3.
But again, D+ Kia, 1 point away of actually being at the top. So again, no chicken, no problem for this Korean team. And checking out the throwables use 199. I can say that this is pretty average. If you're, if we're gonna be talking about like the meta of throwing a lot of nades before you actually get into a fight, right? 332 meters, longest elimination distance. That was by GG Bond of TIANBA still.
Man, okay, this is a very interesting final Erangel that we had here, Red Queen. A little bit of an increase here in terms of placement for TIANBA because of that. Three notches up. D+ Kia ascending, but still kind of distant from where TJB is. That's huge for TJB, by the way. So if memory serves, they're the only 2-time team, as we can see on board, that rivals DRX. I'm going to check the second page here. So this is huge.
This is actually huge. I mean, goodness me. Sir Cloud, during the first day of this competition, we were talking about like just how dangerous this Chinese team can be. I mean, most of the teams actually fear the way that they move inside the battlefield because they're pretty dominant, you know. And it only goes to show that TJB ranking at second, it's a back and forth situation between them and D Savior. This is a team that you guys need to watch out for the moment that we step into the grand finals.
Yeah, I am excited. I'm excited to see how they're gonna conclude the playoffs, right? And to be honest, all the teams. I'm really excited on how that's gonna pan out. But yeah, just like I said, DRX, the only 3-time winner chicken dinner that we have, now rivaled by TJB. So Red, this is shaping up to be really, really interesting and maybe slightly personal for some of our teams.
Oh yeah, I mean the comment section is going wild here because again it's dominated by Korea and the Chinese teams for this Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But you know what? It's D Savior actually right up there. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of themselves. But they have to be careful though because we're talking about just 2-point lead now up against DJB. I mean you can actually finish off with like from 1 to 16, right? But finishing at the top will always, like give that, as you said, extra right? That bragging rights of actually being, the cherry on top.
And more so security, right? Because the moment you're high up there, or the moment that you secure your spot, you have more breathing room and more time to stretch out your legs. Speaking of stretching our legs, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Pika and Red Queen, will take a short break before we end day number 2 with our final match. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. One more hurrah, ladies and gentlemen, before day 2 comes to a close here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown playoffs. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, final Miramar of the day.
Well, to be honest, I am already a little anxious right now because this is already shaping up to be one of the deadliest battle royale I've ever casted. Just putting it out there. Understandable though, because we got a lot of big names here. This is more of like a regional pride. Who's gonna wave the flag and actually represent the region?
Oh yeah, you're right. We've already seen 2 representations from 2 different regions. So now, who is gonna close out Miramar with their own flag hoisted up? I'm really excited, and it can't be any more crucial, Red. This is the 7th game, right? Before we head on to our final day, like this right here is just one more chance for these teams to go forth. Meanwhile, Group A, their day is done. I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep tabs on what's gonna happen here, ladies and gentlemen, but it is not yet over for groups B and C.
Okay, I'm actually looking at my notes here because
Yeah, I know.
I want to get another prediction right, because this is the last game for this evening, ladies and gents. And again, we are going to close things inside the barren desert of Miramar. This is going to
You
be
first.
B
You first.
versus C. Now, again, with the headache that unfortunately we all have to go through, production, Pika and I, okay, we're about to do another team prediction. So Group B and C this time, ladies and gents. And you know what? I feel like, okay, my spider sense is actually telling me to choose.
Wait, what did production get right? Was it TJB? I think it
Was
was,
that
right?
TJB?
Was
Is
that
it?
TJB? Mission Control. Was that TJB that you got right? Or what team was it? If memory said TJB, right? Okay, yeah, there we go.
You know what? I'm gonna stick with YOODO Alliance.
Dang it. I figured. Oh man. Okay. As for me, I'm gonna go with okay, I'm looking at my notes. Believe it or not, I'm actually gonna go with DX. D Xavier for me. Yeah. Please, D Xavier for me, please. And I don't care. I'm sticking with D Xavier.
Okay, prediction DRX. I knew it.
DRX.
I knew it. You guys are gonna be choosing. I mean, to be fair, I was actually,
I was
kind
close.
of choosing whether I go with DRX or I go with YOODO Alliance. But
I was close.
I
yeah.
feel like YOODO Alliance is really showing up for today, and they are on a momentum. And I don't see them stopping at this point for day number 2. And yeah, that is the reason why I'm gonna lock in Malaysia's YOODO Alliance.
Wish we have like top 2 picks. Me and Sir Cloud have always struggled with this because there are times that we just really want to pick a couple teams just because they're all good, right? We're all fans of how they do things, but no, it has to be one. Unfortunately, that's who we're locking it with, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we cannot stress as well how this is very important for today. This is the last chance for these teams for day number 2 to add more to their board.
I mean, there is a reason why these teams are currently in the lobby right now for the Ruthless Invitation. They got invited for a reason. That means they are one of the best. The best of the best. I mean, we're talking about, again, the Giants, the Goliaths, so to speak. So we only expect these teams to be really aggressive. They know what they're doing. And really, really competing to be the top apex predator inside the jungle.
Yeah, I for one am very, very high on my expectations when it comes to some of these teams, right? So Red, we've done a bunch of these tournaments already. Some of these names, some of these teams, they always kind of give us that subconscious that this team's gonna take it. This team is gonna win this because we're so used to how they do things. And we're so used to their names being up there. But there are some teams, just like TIANBA. TIANBA, they shocked us just a few games ago, taking that flawless, really beautiful victory. So I don't know. This last piece is an open book for me. So even though I might not get my prediction right, I'd rather be happy with a team that we didn't expect to take it. Maybe like, in my opinion, Team Pi.
Yeah. But for Team Pi, I believe they're still lacking in the tenacity that we were talking about just a while ago. Just to push, to always finish at the top. Again, it doesn't even matter if you score a win over the chicken dinner in every match. The fact that you can score and actually get a lot of elimination points, that could go steady for you, just like what DRX is actually doing right now. Despite the fact that, okay, We have TJB scoring how many chicken dinners now? 3. Same thing goes with DRX, but
Two.
the Savior remains to be at the top, right? So if you're going to ask me who has the most consistent and effective formula for now, right, for day number 2, I will say it's the Savior.
Yeah, actually. And Parajin, again, the celebrity. As we always say, he hasn't left that middle box, Red. He's been the headliner so far when it comes to these stats. So I'm very happy of how that is for Parajin. And again, yeah, that's 2 winner chicken dinners for TJB, 3 for DRX. Those are still numbers to boast. I'm just really excited on who's probably gonna stop them from doing so. After today, I can already say straight up, Red, that tomorrow is gonna be a bloodbath. Tomorrow is gonna be brutal for some of our teams. They might even just, for lack of a better term, they just might induce chaos.
It's as if it's not a bloodbath situation for
Already.
day 1 and
Yeah.
day number 2, right? I don't know how much more blood are we supposed to see. Kind of see
that's
inside the battlefield, right? But yeah, just look at the circle though. I mean, it has it just went to the northeast, okay? Ponzo being the focal point, so we will see a lot of rotations happen, definitely. But you know what? YOODO Alliance and the Savior inside Los Leones, are they gonna fight? That's the big question right there. Also for Vampire Esports, they're pretty close with another team there, right at the edge of the circle. So that's a fight waiting to happen. And it's REDFORCE potentially clashing rather up against the PIGMY and the Todak. Oh man, they're pretty close with one another.
Oh, and you hear those footsteps, Red. So speaking of close to one another, these players, CAG, they know that they have company, and they have to welcome them with open guns. I'm just waiting for how that's gonna be. Oh, first blood drawn by Superboy on Nolbu. Okay, D plus Kia already suffered 1 knock here, Red. Very interesting start.
Super bye. Okay, wrong lyrics. Okay, here we go. 16 teams still, stage 1. But we did mention a while ago that there are a lot of teams that are pretty close with one another. Sem 9, we've got the chosen one, Neo, right there, already on the ground. So I guess he is lacking in power right now. Same thing goes for Brian. Where is his family though? Superboy to the rescue. Oh, with a Tommy gun kill. Wow, wonderful clutch there.
It's a lot of damage on their side, though, so hopefully there are medical utilities around. They did land on the compound, so there's a big chance that even with bandages, they'll be able to patch themselves up. Yuhai over here, though. He's being chased down. Out the window he goes, landing ever so silently right there. So slick. So maybe they're going to play a little bit of cat and mouse here, Red.
Okay, here we go. There goes Bay. Just waiting for, of course, the opportunity to shut down his opponent. Call it. Not really exposing himself, which is good. He's actually buying time, for his teammates to actually do a major reset here. I believe they are ready. Okay, the D plus Kia is not an easy team to beat here. So waiting for the go signal from the rest of the team before they actually push forward. But Vampire Tony K. Same thing goes for QXZZ. Oh man, and see a lot of them already fighting Pika, just like we said a while ago.
Yep. This is it. This is what we expected for our final game for the day, ladies and gentlemen. CAG, the first team to exit. GG, then see you tomorrow. But the action isn't over. D plus Kia still has their hands full here, going for a hunt. And a Sem 9, there it is, suffering that end of the clash. Oh man. So Red, this is stage 1. Just a few seconds in, 2 teams gone. What else should we say? Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. This is going to be one heck of a few stages here for a final match.
Oh man, Miramar, we always expect this one to go a sleeper for all of the teams here, but you know what?
But no, yeah.
It's a full-on fight. The moment that we land on the ground. Now, Hyun Bin, okay, just by the stairs here, waiting for someone to actually get within his line of sight here. Oh man, okay, so they're going up against Vampire Esports. Okay, DRX, 3 elimination points. Man, they are still they remain to be a kill hungry team.
Yeah, actually, with DRX, the reputation that they started off with today, mind you, granting your win. Oh my gosh, what happened to QX Triple Z? Oh, that is a boo-boo right there. And there goes Yoonbin as well, care of NZ's S1897. So the action's not done here, folks, but Vampire Esports seemingly the victors here, dethroning DRX as early as now.
Well, yeah, that is an expensive mistake, right? They're
Super
costing them the
costly, yeah.
game. Again, oh man, one wrong move can actually put you down the ranks, and that is quite a boo-boo, as you said. Now, 13 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and now we're jumping back to Leo Esports. A while ago, they were playing with just 3 members, and now they're up against BTR Liquid. Oh, dirty! Leo Esports on a roll.
Still going for that melee frag. Okay, because why not, right? All right. So Leo Esports adding insult to injury, as we would always say, and Liquid already with 3 eliminations. Red, this is nuts. I don't even know if we have a definite MVP here for Leo Esports, because a while ago it was Ajaya, right? But now it seems to be Liquid.
Okay, all right.
I see.
Huh. Yeah. Okay. Ajaya might be kind of taking his time at the moment. Pretty exhausted with all of the fights that happened, from game number 1 down to game number 5. But Hayes is still alive. Okay, and it seems to me that they don't know where.
Yeah, a bit of a concealment here, and now this is sad, because for the new gens, as you would always say, right? It's trial by fire, right? It is that bad baptism. So now, they know. The wiser, more experienced players definitely gonna flush out Hayes. A good try though, but there goes the new gen.
Okay, I mean, again,
He
the
tried.
only goal right now for the next gen is to assume or consume rather knowledge. That is it. Consume XP. And it's REDFORCE up against PIGMY this time, ladies and gents. And it's REDFORCE losing one of their members, now playing with just 3. And now they're being quite, active in getting elimination points at an early onset, which is really going to do them well. You have to mix match, right? There will be games that you will have to play passive, and there will be games where you are forced to actually play aggressive. And I believe for the side of NS REDFORCE, this is the time. This is the game.
Yeah, and look at that. There's a really, really high ground advantage, right, on the side of NS REDFORCE. So we've seen a lot of success from most of our teams who get to seize that mountaintop. So I am keeping my fingers crossed, and I want to see how that's going to pan out a little later on. We are only at stage 1, entering stage 2 after all. Oh, wow.
Okay.
A lot of gunfire, though. My goodness.
El Pozo seems to be, a place that will be highly populated in just a while. Yeah, but the fight is not over just yet between YOODO Alliance and Vampire Esports, and I feel like YOODO Alliance is close to winning this one, despite the fact that Vampire Esports they've already managed to put up 4 elimination points, but YOODO Alliance, again, just like what I mentioned earlier, they seem to be on a mission as well to get as much elimination points as possible. But then again, Kasim seems to be on the ground.
And I don't know if they're gonna go for a pickup here. But yeah, I think they're really handing the fight over to Vampire Esports, who did really well earlier, by the way.
Oh,
now 2 players down. Yep, that's gonna be a finishing touch here from Olio. There goes Stone. And Tony K just literally running away from danger here.
Man.
Okay, run, Tony, run!
Good spray, though, coming from Lion. I mean, just look at the distance right there. M416 with a ×4 scope seems to be very effective and under control by Leo of YOODO Alliance, while the rest of the team actually goes in for Tony K. And there you go. Vampire Esports just got erased from this world.
But they did really well, though. I mean, having left with 4 eliminations, that's already a good start, right? A good shake for Vampire Esports. Now, Leo, they have huge momentum on their side, Red. So don't look now, but if they continue this tear, they're definitely gonna go beyond, say, points wise, they're gonna go beyond Team Pi or even Alter Ego if they continue at this pace. So yeah, we're keeping tabs on them. Meanwhile, Team Pi, again, like I said, it could be a shocker here. What if Team Pi would be one of the teams to go home with the winner chicken dinner tonight?
This is Leo Esports versus Thunder Talk Gaming. We've got two of them already cooking up some nade here, King and Jay. We've got Liquid on the ground though. So, I mean, they will have to protect Liquid at this point if they would want to maintain their firepower. But Thunder Talk Gaming, man, they are looking red right now and just seeing blood. They are pretty aggressive on getting those elimination points. But I do wonder why they're taking their time in eliminating the rest of Leo Esports. Okay, that would be the reason why, because Alter Ego Ares is at the top of that mountain right there. So they are all pretty exposed at this point. So going after Leo could be dangerous.
Oh yeah, not really the wisest choice, to be honest. And seeing this momentum, right? I'm sorry for fumbling, but I feel that Leo would most likely be a dominant force should they make it out of there in one. If they're a complete stack, because that really never happened. It's always as if Leo Esports would only go far if their whole team is there. Because a while ago, we've seen Leo Esports have a sole survivor making moment after moment. But unless they're a squad, I don't think that's going to happen.
Man, this is such a good position, though, for the side of Todak. I do hope they can maximize this one and just utilize this specific location right here and get as many points as possible. For the side of YOODO Alliance, okay, we've got one player currently knocked down, but the fight, it is not over just yet between Leo and Thunder Talk Gaming, but both of the teams are being careful, of course, on how they approach this situation, considering the fact that there's quite a number of teams right up above them. But you know what? Ataya again goes in for the push. Unfortunately, we've got Yi over here of Thunder Talk Gaming, quick on the triggers.
And see, that's my point, Red. Leo Esports, unless they're a full stack, I don't think that they're going to make it far. They need every single bit of manpower that they have. So as soon as I was saying that earlier, they already lost 2 players. Now they're down to, I think, last member. Yep, there it is. So Leo Esports, unfortunately, Red, 10th team out of there. I hate jinxing it, but, you know, I'm not disappointed either. We'll see them tomorrow.
Yes. And again, another fast-paced game inside Miramar Stage 3 with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, and we already have just 9 teams remaining competing for this final round. Now, if okay, I'm just checking out the number of points, right? We've got a D plus Kia, we've got a Thunder Talk Gaming, as well as Alter Ego Ares, who have managed to actually put 4 elimination points at Stage 3.
Man. Okay, so there's a situation here, right? I mean, look at where they are. The Xavier, I mean, I like the fact that they have someone on the high ground, but this is no longer a secret. Shadows is already compromised. I'm pretty sure they've relayed word. All they have to do now is, just like this, where Smile is. Wait for that over-the-shoulder perspective. If Shadows makes so much as a mistake as to show a part of his body, then that's it. They're going to lose that advantage. That high ground is compromised.
Yes, you're right. Okay, here we go. Team Pi. Okay. They have the okay, I can't say they are actually okay, they don't have the higher ground advantage, but they are surrounded by 2 teams here. I believe that would be D Savior, right? And another one, just couldn't see the name. But there's also Thunder Talk Gaming, who is I mean, quite near in the area, just lurking, monitoring situation. We've got Pathogen. Okay, oh man, he found King. King, and he is about ready to actually take him down. And not just that, we also have another player from Alter Ego Air. So talk about, you know, just really being aware of every thing that is going on from inside the zone.
Rosemary, though, very important. Can't afford to lose Rosemary here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but never mind. Paragen, beautiful mini 14 shots over here. Not compromising his position right away. I am not surprised anymore that Paragen is doing this, Red Queen. He does have momentum. He does have pressure, and he wants that MVP title so bad. Meanwhile, Anna's REDFORCE, unfortunately, again, not able to make anything big happen. Thunderclock. I don't know what King was doing there by himself though, Red.
And as REDFORCE, they failed to execute Order 66, right? The force, again, is not strong on this one. Okay, 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And the battle still continues on. The Savior still with the 3 elimination points and a 10-point lead up against D plus Kia on the scoreboard. So let's see. Talon Esports, however, 2 elimination points under their belt with Got M here with a mini 14. He did manage to spot a player, but he completely lost it. I mean, he wasn't able to actually inflict damage whatsoever.
Man. Yeah, a little bit of a fumble to say the least. But yeah, Todak. Oh my goodness, how could I forget? Todak, another team that we've been trying to keep our eyes on. Right now, maybe just playing it smooth, playing it slow. I feel that Todak they'll finally try to get their names up there. We haven't seen them, honestly, Red, I think any higher than 4th place today. So that's not really a good record on the side of Todak. Maybe, just maybe, they need to play Vulture this time around, just scavenge on the remaining teams. I'd say they should be confident or happy enough that they made it to top 8, which is a placement point territory, but more. They need more, in my opinion.
Okay, coming in at stage 4, we are seeing Thames do a little bit of truce here. Of course, at this point in the day, you don't want to go into a meaningless brawls, right? I mean, you just have to, I guess, really be effective inside the battlefield. I mean, you don't want to be reckless at any point in this competition right now, especially that we have a limited time, when it comes to the playoffs. Now, Talon Esports. Again, this is one of the teams that we haven't really seen really be explosive inside the game, but we'll just have to wait and see if that will still happen. Team Pi, 4 elimination points, not bad at all, considering the fact that we are already at stage 4 and we are left with just 7 teams remaining. Now, 7-6 right here. He has the opportunity to shut down players coming from the Savior because they already know that two of the guys there coming from the Vietnamese team is just hiding inside the building.
Yeah, a little bit of refuge here for the time being, right? And then now I hate to say it, but a while ago we did say that this entire game is going to be high octane. Oh, but yeah, I wasn't wrong. Rosemary, I can't believe he survived that. And I can't believe that Rosemary is still alive and kicking here, folks. A while ago he was in a very tough spot, but that's Rosemary we're talking about. So you see, Red, I was going to say that I was wrong that this entire game will be high octane. Now we're seeing that peace, the calm before the storm within our top 8. Some of our teams, they don't want to overextend. They've gone too far to try and be reckless.
Alter Ego versus Team Pi. Let's go! Oh, man. Octa being accurate with his A right there. And a shutdown as well. Alter Ego Ares, oh my goodness, is totally dominating the fight, setting up a total of 7 elimination points in total. Oh my goodness. Now here comes the Savior Pathogen, getting close as much as he can, getting information, cooking up a nade here, hoping to annihilate any of the players here coming from Alter Ego.
Oh man. The Alter Ego, they really have to try and survive this encounter, this predicament. Parajin, a literal boogeyman so far on the side of the Xavier. He does have backup. So Nade T, but no, never mind. Nade T is actually a liability at this point, Redbeat. So Parajin will have to take care of this by himself. And this is no easy task. Rosemary still alive. Octa does have a lot of cover. So let's see how that's gonna pan out a little later on. Talon though, Red, you were right. If Talon manages to survive this, they're gonna be in a good spot.
Oh, nasty shutdown there coming from Talon Esports. Oh my goodness. Lynx was shut down by Red Phase. Natty T. Oh man, he was able to shut down Rosemary with a nade.
Oh, again, we're seeing a lot of those. Red. Oh, okay. So very, very amusing to say the least. Talon, 4 eliminations so far, left with Yoru and Red Face. I think they're trying to leave this low ground disadvantage or this open space, but it's not easy to do. There are a lot of sharks in the water here.
Okay, here we go. Yoru goes down as well. Patogene trying to dance it off with Alter Ego Eras, but you know what? Oh man, that was again a great kill coming from Alter Ego Eras Octa. And shutting down the Savior at that angle. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Kodak again, once again on your screen, still going at it with TALON Esports. But Thunder Talk seems to be on a grind here, dominating the battlefield.
Yeah, I like that you use the word grind because they definitely are showing a different side of them here, ladies and gentlemen. Todak, we haven't seen a lot of impactful plays so far up until now, so this could be it. This could be the shining moment as we were talking about. A member on his feet though, but that's definitely worth the pickup. I feel the numbers advantage could still go to Todak if they do go for that pickup. Red, look at this. This is so crucial. 3 final teams here, and only one of them has 3 players.
Yes, and well, this fight now exists between Malaysia versus 2 Chinese teams. So Thunder Talk and the team of Pi. But just look at that. This is a 3v1, a v1. So there's a huge chance that Todak can actually win this fight. And I did call it out. I mean, I did say that Todak was really in a great position, and I said that, you know, I do hope that they capitalize on this situation and just assume a lot of points, right? And that's exactly what they did.
You know, I'll be real too, Red. To add to yours, I actually should have voted Team Pi, but only because of how I did mention supposedly that Team Pi might shock us, and they already did, in my opinion. Even if they do not win this, the fact that they made it to the top 3 alongside Thunder Talk, which both teams have not actually scored a winner chicken dinner today. This is very important. Thunder Talk, I believe, won in day 1 rather. So this is very interesting.
And again, for the side of Team Pi, I mean, if they can score the chicken dinner, then that's absolutely great. You know, it will do them, you know, pretty good in this round. But if in case they don't, I mean, 7 points is still not bad at all. It's a decent number right there. And plus, they're going to have, you know, they're going to be rewarded with placement points as well. I mean, being at the top 3 for this last match. So they're doing okay for me. As for the side of Thunder Talk, okay, 6 elimination points. Again, it's the same thing. Although, Thunder Talk Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, still at page number 3, right? So they need all the points that they can get. And you know how hard it is at securing an elimination point. So you just really have to do your best here.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Easier said than done, ladies and gentlemen. So now with Yi, 4, the highest fragger so far for a Thunder Talk. I feel that the pressure's on, but at the same time, you can't take anything away from him should he not be able to do it. This also kind of entails the fact that if Todak doesn't get away with this with a 2-man advantage, I don't know what kind of shame it'll put Todak in, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, of course, majority of the audience, including me, would expect, right, that Todak should win this fight. Should.
Yeah,
I use the term should because, I mean, we're talking about a huge number advantage here, and you know, an elevation. So they have the high ground advantage, and now they're going after Team Pi. Smile taking some damage right there, and Smile, well, is not smiling anymore, and that is it for this match, ladies and gents. It is Todak that reigns supreme for our final Miramar.
Gabe smiled that frown. Good try though for both Team Pi and Thunder Talk Gaming. Trying to survive, or tried to survive rather, with only 1 member remaining. But at the end of it all, Todak still with the numbers advantage. They just calm. They were composed. They didn't want to do something drastically dumb, to be honest. And that got them the final winner chicken dinner for the evening. Congratulations to Todak.
Even though I chose YOODO Alliance and they did not get the winner with a chicken dinner, it's still a Malaysian team that actually came at the top of this match. So,
yep.
Yeah, kudos to Todak this time. And, okay, just checking out the damage output here, ladies and gents. It is, of course, Leon or Cleon for the team who had managed to put out a great damage, you know, or like a huge damage to the enemies.
I like that. I like the fact that this was also, it wasn't too violent on the side of Todak. They were calculated, they were smart, and they just really showed up when it really mattered. Big amount of damage here on the side of Tommy, though. I am not so sure if he's going to be the MVP, but this is still good, or rather the healing of Tommy. So the damage output, I believe, if I'm not wrong, that's probably on Cleon. Again, if I saw that correctly. So moving forward, Red, I'm expecting great things from Todak tomorrow. Maybe this is what they need.
I think this is a great jumpstart, you know, for the side of Todak.
Exactly.
I do hope, again, whatever that they did so far in this round, I hope that they do the same thing, you know, for day number 3 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, it's hard to carry on the same energy because I don't know, you have to consider a lot of random elements, right, before actually winning a competition. But yeah, I mean, we always try to be proactive, we always try to be positive, and we always try to get into the games with a fresh mind.
Yes, and that's not easy to do. Fresh mind it's expensive these days. But for the time being, you know, I would say that Todak they managed to do so with a clear mentality moving into our final game for today. Congratulations once again. And Red, yes, my pick, the Xavier didn't win, but I'm also happy again. Like I said, the Team Pi came that far. You know, they're a team that we didn't really see as much a progress for our final day, but there they are.
Again, you know, just checking out like how the teams are performing from each of the matches here, Pika. I can say that there is like maybe I'm actually thinking of the perfect word there. I mean, a lot of Chinese teams are actually dominating, right? It can be a little intimidating. But then again, you know, all of the teams here are really doing their best, you know, at getting the points that they need, getting all the requirements checked out, you know, just to make sure that they get a slot into the grand finals. I believe that is what makes Ruthless Invitational Showdown a one heck of a show to watch and not to miss, actually, because again, this is not just ordinary Titans. I mean, we're talking about like super Titans here, like Thanos, like a level, I don't know, because they're all very good at playing this game.
I agree. They're given a platform, right, to slowly showcase and remind the people that they're here for business. So, speaking of business, here we go. Todak capping off our day with 16 points, and not so far behind Team Pi, as I mentioned, as well as Thunder Talk. So good representation from all our teams. Unfortunately, the new gen from BTR as well as NS REDFORCE unable to score a single point for that final match. So pressure is on, boys, tomorrow, and don't take my word for it, it is a given. So hopefully tomorrow's a different day.
Yeah, and again, NS REDFORCE, this is not the kind of performance style we do expect coming from this team. I mean, NS REDFORCE is the closest team, you know, from Korea that can actually, I guess, get close to Duksan Esports during the PUBG tournament that we casted, you know, previously. But NS REDFORCE, we know that this team is actually, how to say, one of the heavy hitters. Again, we don't know what's happening, you know, behind closed doors or whatever NS REDFORCE is planning right now. But this is already day number 2. They have to go back to the drawing board and decide whether or not they want to proceed to the grand finals.
At least for Korea, right? They're one of the heavy hitters for that region. So, and this is a Grand Prix. A lot of these teams from the Invitational, anything goes. Anyone can take anybody out. So hopefully, NS REDFORCE they'll pick themselves up. I'm not gonna jinx that right now, and maybe, just maybe, tomorrow will be another sunrise for them to bask in. Meanwhile, Parajin, I did say it, Red Queen, he's not gonna leave this throne, at least not for the playoffs. 28 total eliminations thus far, and tomorrow the man will just definitely keep grinding.
Okay, you know, I'm just checking if I do believe during the PMSL, if I'm not mistaken, ladies and gents, NS REDFORCE actually placed in at 7th. So we just know that these guys are pretty massive in the PUBG mobile scene. So we expect nothing less, right, coming from this amazing Korean team. And you're right. I mean, as for Patagene, man, this guy continues to amaze us. with the elimination points that he can put on the board. Just look at that, 3.5 compared to TJB Longs. But you know what? He is not that far. He can actually catch up with the Pubg. That is if, of course, Pubg drops the ball.
Highly unlikely, Red, yes, but I don't know. He might slip a few steps tomorrow. We're not jinxing that, but this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The road to MVP is starting to change. It's shaping up to be something very, very interesting. Now, with this multiple representations of our overall fraggers, 1 representative per team so far, looking good. But look at the gap between Loons and Paragene. So 10 finishes. That may not seem like a lot, ladies and gentlemen, but in a setting like this, it's definitely a tall order.
You know what? I thought you were going to point out the fact that QX Triple Z is a bit shorter compared to the rest of the pictures that we can see.
I would never.
You can see on the screen. So I don't know if it's a little mishap on the side of the production team, but yeah, he can actually just like put him more on the upper side of the small square right there. All right, as for the overall rankings, ladies and gents, nothing has cemented their spot just yet, but it is D Savior, TJB Esports, D plus Kia, DRX, and YOODO Alliance currently at top 5, right? So in terms of consistency, I do believe this top 5 teams are showing more than that. That is why they are at the top of the food chain.
Let's see. Yep, true enough. They have a big gap compared to 6 onwards, right? So notable, but it takes one good day, most likely, or the final day of the playoffs to change that. Remember, folks, we are trimming off 8 teams after tomorrow. That's going to be a heartbreaker, but it has to be done. 8 places up for Team Pi. This is what I was talking about, Red. Team Pi might just be an impactful change for our top 16. And there we are, 45 points, tied with Alter Ego. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a power struggle, to say the least.
Yep. Also for Todak, I mean, 5 ranks, that is not bad at all. Setting themselves up with 42 points. And again, these are your top 16, ladies and gents. And as for CAG Osaka, okay. Oh no. Okay, so at number 17, it's Vampire Esports. So tough team to just disregard, right? Genji Esports seems to be struggling, in this whole competition. I haven't really seen them really go at it or like really do a massive gameplay so far. BIGETRON Red Aliens, despite gaining momentum just a while ago, now have been pushed down the ranks once again, landing at number 19. 7-9 moved up 2 ranks. NONGSHIM REDFORCE as well as BIGETRON Next Gen Reject. These are your top bottom 3 teams rather.
Man, I'm already feeling for next gen, but at the same time, I know they're growing from this, right? That they're learning from the Red Aliens as well. Big gap in the points though. So hopefully after tomorrow, no matter what happens, I mean, I'm not saying it's a lost cause, but hopefully they get something out of this, something really, really worthwhile for the invitational. So it has been an amazing day, ladies and gentlemen. So I, for one, am really happy with the turnout. Let's see how day 3 is going to pan out tomorrow.
Yeah. As for BIGETRON Next Gen, you have to learn to walk before you can actually run. So, I mean, it's always going to be nice. I mean, the fact that you guys are already here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, it means that you are the next best team to watch, of course, to watch out for in the next tournaments to come. So, hopefully, guys, you already have an idea, or like you can already participate in the conversation at, I mean, which of these 24 teams are going to make it, or are going to make it to the grand finals, because at this point, we already have like 2 days down in this competition. We can already tell just which of the teams here are so eager to land a spot in the grand finals and actually win the lion's share of the moolah.
Yeah, I agree with the end, right? Because the ending it's always really bitter. Yeah, I mean, but it's really the nature of our competition, Red. So, man, playoffs. I can't believe that it's already the second to the last day. for the playoffs, to say the least. But it
Yeah.
is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning with us here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Please do not forget to follow our socials, right? That's for Red Queen, and this is for me, as well as Ruthless Hype Esports, if you don't want to miss out on the action. It has been grand. Thank you so much. My name is Pika. This is Red Queen. We're going to be signing off just for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.